Salut à toutes et à tous, c'est RÈGLES, bienvenue pour un nouveau live et pas des moindres sur Metal Gear Solid 3. Bonjour à tous. Salut Kevin, salut Glac. Et il y a du monde qui est matinal, c'est chouette. Car oui, si vous regardez cette rediffusion, je commence ce live à 9 h du matin. Un samedi, le pire jour de la canicule de cette année. Nous sommes le 8 août 2020 et on va... Normalement on va pas trop morfler, enfin... Je parle en thème de chaleur. J'ai bien aéré ce matin, j'ai profité que je me levais tôt pour bien aérer. Et refermer dès que le fumier se faisait sentir, car bah, les agriculteurs en profitent également. Puis j'ai mon petit setup. Ah, ce serait pas con de prendre une petite photo, tiens. Ouais, parce que j'ai ma boisson, j'ai de quoi tenir en fait. Et j'ai pensé le live aussi pour que je puisse derrière en faire des VOD entre 30 et 1 heure. Ce qui me permettra moi de mon côté de faire des pauses. Draken, je ferai ce que je peux pour pas m'endormir ce matin. Comment ça Draken, t'as pas fait nuit blanche quand même? Et salut Mikaz, bienvenue. Eh, ça fait plaisir de voir du monde aussi matinal. De toute façon, je quitterai pas... Non, j'allais dire, je vais pas quitter ce siège tant que j'ai pas fini le jeu, mais au bout d'un moment, il y aura des besoins naturels qui vont se faire ressentir. Donc, je vais jouer à MGS3, comme prévu. Glac, alors matinal, je suis en train de me demander si je suis pas en plein rêve, donc comment ça? Comment ça, Glac? Parce que t'as pas dormi cette nuit? Draken, pas loin, j'ai dormi 3 heures environ. Ouf. Ah, ça fait une petite nuit ça. Après... Moi j'ai eu du mal à trouver le sommeil à cause de la chaleur. En tout cas, j'attends encore 2 petites minutes, hein, on n'est plus à ça près. Assurance Tourix, Assu 1964, il est vieux le jeu. Ah, ça se passe pendant la guerre froide. Sinon, MGS3... Merde, il a été fait en quelle année? Que je dise pas de conneries. Que je réfléchisse... Il est pas de 2006 à la base? Tiens, c'est une bonne question. Parce qu'après, il y a eu la HD collection. Mais ouais, sur PS2, le premier, il était sorti en quelle année? En 2004. Bah non, ça en 2004, c'était sur 3DS. Je l'ai sorti PS2, Google. Il est sorti en 2005. Ah non, 2004, ça devait être la sortie japonaise alors. Mais il me montrait la jaquette du jeu sur 3DS. Je me dis, il y a un problème. Il n'y avait pas la 3DS à cette époque-là. Donc il est sorti chez nous en 2005. Si je dis pas de conneries. Tout à fait, Drakane. Guerre froide, drôle de climatiseur en cette période. Et oui, Kevin, je vais refaire du Fall Guys. Bah d'ailleurs, avant qu'on se lance à 2000% pour cette journée à fond sur MGS3, je profite pour dire que la semaine prochaine sera une petite semaine en termes de live et le reste du mois d'août, ce sera soit pas de live ou très peu, car je souhaite... car je prépare quelque chose d'énorme pour septembre. Dites-vous bien que ce live aujourd'hui me permettra de préparer le gros live que je prévois de faire en septembre. Mettre la petite lampe. Ça va rajouter un petit peu de chaleur visuellement. Glac, j'ai encore la tête dans les fesses pendant au moins 2 heures et après c'est bon, je suis définitif. Ah, toi aussi t'es pas du matin, hein. T'inquiète, je comprends ce sentiment. Je le partage. Mais c'est d'une tristesse. Ce sentiment d'avoir du mal à se lever ce matin. Et encore, ça a été ce matin. Ah.
Je fais une petite réparation d'appoint.
Si, parce que t'as... Excusez-moi 2 secondes. Hein. Parce que t'as pris le blanc?
Oui, j'aimerais prendre.
D'accord.
Mais le rose, ça va très bien.
Le rose me va très bien. Non, parce que je vous explique. Déjà, il y a Liandre.
Hey, coucou le chat, c'est Liandre.
Mais elle ne restera pas à regarder. Elle a d'autres projets pour aujourd'hui. Elle est en train de me préparer un éventail, car ça va se révéler utile. Franchement, je devrais prendre une photo de mon installation là.
Tu veux que je te prenne en photo?
Bah, vas-y chérie, prends-moi en photo et prends aussi la petite installation, la petite table qu'il y a à côté. Je posterai ça après sur mon Discord. Et salut Cassini! Ouais, tu peux prendre ce côté-là. Parce qu'en fait, je vous explique. Ça prépare le live de la rentrée en un RPG en marathon. Dans Arcane. Le live que je prévois de faire en septembre, c'est plus par rapport à... Merci chérie. Le live que je prévois de faire en septembre, c'est plus par rapport à l'anniversaire de ma chaîne. Les 9 ans. Car le mois de septembre est riche en œufs. Il est riche en œufs même pour moi. Donc ça sera pas sur du RPG. Je prévois de faire plusieurs petits jeux, d'inviter des gens sur mon Discord, enfin sur le vocal, sur le live, etc. Et salut Rock. C'est bien. Et je suis très... franchement, je m'attendais pas à avoir 10 personnes dès 9h du matin. C'est beau. Bon, peut-être que si j'avais commencé à 8h, il y aurait peut-être pas eu autant de monde, mais je suis déjà très content. Sachez-le. Je suis très content. Si vous ne connaissez pas Metal Gear Solid 3, vous êtes au bon endroit. Spira, bonsoir, bonjour plutôt, let's go. Et merci pour le raid Spira. Hop, hop. Donc disais-je, si vous ne connaissez pas du tout MGS3, ni même la série Metal Gear Solid, vous pouvez regarder cet épisode. Vous pouvez commencer par celui-là, car chronologiquement, c'est le Metal Gear qui se passe en amont de tous les autres épisodes. C'est par là où tout commence. C'est là où on se dit, s'il n'y avait pas cet épisode-là, il n'y aurait pas eu la suite. Et donc, si vous ne connaissez pas du tout, vous êtes au bon endroit aussi parce que je vais laisser toutes les cinématiques, je vais vous montrer un max de choses. J'ai vérifié, en le faisant plutôt en ligne droite, il y a moyen de le faire en 7 heures. J'ai prévu de le faire en une journée, donc j'ai plus ou moins planifié 10 à 12 heures. Donc j'aurai de quoi montrer quand même, des petites anecdotes et tout. Donc si vous voulez bien, il est 9h10 bientôt. J'ai bien laissé le temps aux gens d'arriver, d'avoir la notif et tout le bordel. Parce que je me suis fait quelques petites frayeurs aussi. Ah super. Super. Je suis très belle avec ça. Je serais très belle aussi parce que au moins je crèverai pas de chaud. Ah non mais si vous en avez un d'éventail, faites hein, parce que des fois vous n'avez pas toujours un ventilo à votre portée. Et si vous faites le combo avec un brumisateur et tout, c'est magique. T'as qu'il y a 9 ans déjà, t'as réussi à me faire prendre un coup de vieux pour le coup. L'époque du let's play sur KH avec ses épisodes de moins de 15 minutes. Ah ouais, à refaire, je ferai plus des épisodes de 15 minutes. Mais c'est parce qu'à l'époque, j'étais limité. En tout cas, encore une fois, un grand merci d'être présent. On va y aller. Il y a comment l'introduction de ce jeu est mythique. Je vais la laisser. Et normalement, on la voit une seconde fois et je la laisserai aussi. Donc, pour vous expliquer globalement le merdier, bah non, en fait. Let's go. Je vais rapprocher un peu mon stream deck, que je puisse appuyer dessus. Bordel. Donc, on va mettre en plein écran. Et ce sera beau. Vérification du disque dur. Ouais. Bref.
Silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
On s'y croirait, hein. On se croirait dans un James Bond, limite. Donc ouais, ce que je disais là dans le chat, c'est que... L'introduction... En fait, là, normalement, la musique, elle est bien calée sur ce qui se passe dans l'intro. Et le problème, c'est que dans la HD collection, c'est décalé. Quand on connaît l'original... En tout cas... Dans la HD collection, il y a moyen de rejouer au... Enfin, précisément, c'est dans Metal Gear 3 Subsistance, une version améliorée de Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Il y a moyen de rejouer aux premiers Metal Gear qui sont sortis sur NES de souvenirs. Mais bon, ce ne sera pas l'objet du jour. Ah, la puissance de cette intro, un truc de dingue. Alors, petit fait amusant. Il y a des petits effets selon ce qu'on choisit ici. Dans ce MGS, il y a une jauge d'endurance. Il va falloir faire son nécessaire pour la maintenir au beau fixe. Et le fait de dire j'aime MGS1 permet d'avoir une endurance qui diminue moins rapidement. Et qui permet aussi d'avoir Snake avec moins de barbe. MGS2, ça permet d'avoir une introduction alternative, sympathique, pour troller ceux qui disaient hey, Raiden, dans MGS2, c'est naze. Et j'aime MGS3, il me semble que ça débloque le mode théâtre, toutes les cinématiques dès le début. Metal Gear. Tout à fait ça, Drakane. Donc, bah tiens, je vais dire que j'aime MGS3, parce que c'est vrai. Des trois là qui sont présents, je les aime tous de toute façon, pour différentes raisons. J'aime surtout le 1 pour sa VF mythique. Sa VF, quoi. Le 2, j'aime beaucoup pour son gameplay, et le 3, j'aime beaucoup parce que c'est juste waouh. Juste waouh. En quelle difficulté? Très facile, c'est abusément facile. Facile, ça reste facile. Normal, c'est bien dosé. Difficile, ça corse un petit peu. Expert, ça commence à piquer au cul. Et là, extrême européen, j'ai pas le niveau. Tu veux qu'on se tire l'oreille? Oui, notamment Drakane. Notamment ça, du premier MGS. Comme je suis dans une optique de vous montrer des choses et que ça fait longtemps que j'ai pas joué à ce jeu, on va plutôt partir sur une difficulté normale.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us. Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talon?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle. Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Ok. Me v'là aux commandes. Yay. De la bouffe. Hop là, pour moi. Bah alors. Je me fais une petite réserve de bouffe. C'est marrant, je pensais qu'il y avait un truc ici. Dans mes souvenirs lointains. Hey, salut Elisha, bienvenue sur le live. Je viens de commencer l'aventure. Hop. Alors, contrairement au précédent Metal Gear, ceci, les médicaments de vie, ça remplace les rations en fait. C'est ça qui permet de redonner de la vie. Là où dans les anciens jeux, les rations, ça redonnait de la vie. Dans celui-là, les rations, ça donne de la bouffe. Enfin, ça redonne de l'endurance. Vous voyez la petite barre en dessous de la grosse, là où c'est écrit Snake. Bah, la grosse barre, c'est la vie, la petite barre, c'est l'endurance. Quand on a moins de la moitié de l'endurance, le ventre de Snake gargouille. Allez, encore une petite séance de codec.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger-happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Allez. Alors, ne vous étonnez pas si ça prend toujours du temps. Avec les codecs et tout le bordel. Mais ça participe un peu à l'ambiance. C'est pour ça que je laisse tout. Ouais, c'est long. Ouais. Alors, tout est relatif. Il y a certes le gameplay, mais quand tu t'engages dans un Metal Gear Solid, tu sais que tu vas avoir beaucoup de cinématiques, comme si c'était un film. C'est le jeu qui est... Le jeu est dépensé ainsi. Je regarde s'il n'y aurait pas des fruits ou des trucs comme ça. Oui, parce qu'on peut vraiment manger de tout. Ah, je vois qu'il y a un truc là-bas. Ah oui. Ah, un silencieux de MK22. Ah ouais, alors oui. Ils sont pas très commodes les... Tiens, est-ce que j'ai des grenades? Non, ça c'est les... Non, j'ai pas de grenades. Merde. Oui, je sais où aller. Merde. Faut que je me refasse au bouton. Alors, c'était un petit peu long. Mais ça y est, j'ai mon bout de... Normalement, il y a une ruche là-bas. J'arrive pas à la voir d'ici. Ah, c'est bon, je la vois. Il y a un petit oiseau là. Moi je suis venu c'est pour manger hein. Alors, normalement si j'appelle paramédic, elle va me parler de tout.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare.
Right. But how do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
Good. I can hardly wait.
I see you've captured an Indian gavial. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
Ça c'est un mème dans MGS. C'est que dans celui-là, littéralement tout ce qu'on peut ramasser, si on appelle paramédic, mais ça a quel goût? Alors, je viens de voir là sur le chat. Alors, je sais pas du tout si ça va être le bon son qui va être joué, tiens. J'ai vu ton petit don, Yoshi. Déjà, est-ce qu'il va se jouer? Merde. Alors, attendez. Je vais rendre justice. Putain, Streamlabs, tu chies dans la colle, bordel. Je vais rendre justice à mon petit Yoshi là. Ouais, t'en fais pas, je vais jouer le son, je rends justice déjà. Bah du coup, merci pour ton petit don. Ah mais merde, ça marchera pas en direct comme prévu. Je sais plus quoi faire là pour Streamlabs. Est-ce que c'est le fait que j'utilise Restream? Je sais pas. Alors, pour 2,76, c'est celui-là.
Mangeur de Muktuk.
Mangeur de Muktuk. Du coup, merci Yoshi pour ton petit don. Voilà, il est sorti le mangeur de Muktuk. On va continuer.
I see you've captured a magpie. Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh?
Okay, so how do they taste?
You always ask me that.
Naturally. So?
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't.
You don't say.
Oh. I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nest are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful.
C'est pour tous ces petits moments-là où des fois dans MGS... Ok, je le capture vivant, lui, là. C'est pour ces petits moments-là que des fois tu fais une partie de MGS, tu dis ouais je vais le faire en 3 heures et puis après bah, tu te retrouves avec une partie de malade. En fait ce jeu c'est Animal Crossing, c'est ça? Non bah j'irai peut-être pas à dire jusque là, attends. Hey, on va aller voir les premiers gardes, t'en fais pas.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. You can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Alors, bah du coup, on va mettre ça en application. Nu. Vraiment, sans rien. J'ai juste appelé The Boss comme ça. Hey, boss.
Camouflage is an indispensable tool when you're sneaking through the jungle. To use camouflage, first press the Start button to go to the Survival Viewer. Then select Camouflage and press the Enter button. Select Uniform to select Battle Fatigues, and Face to select Face Paint. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention. Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you'll be finding yourself in a lot of unexpected encounters. Naturally, this means that
Elle fait pas une remarque que normalement si je me mets torse nu?
you can only... Snake, did you take off your uniform?
Yeah,
What's the matter?
just needed to loosen up.
I know there's a naked option under uniform in the camouflage window that lets you take off your uniform. But without a uniform on, your camo index will remain low, and you'll burn through your stamina more quickly. So stop acting like a fool and put some camouflage on now. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Ça, je me souvenais plus que ça usait l'endurance plus rapidement. Alors le rayure de tigre, il va un peu partout. C'est un peu le passe-partout, le rayure de tigre.
Freeze. Speak.
If you climb trees, there's fruit.
Speak. Speak.
Inside fallen trees.
Voilà. Fais dodo. Ah, des grenades. Maintenant que j'ai des grenades, il y a un truc que je voudrais vous montrer. Je vais retourner dans la zone précédente. Les silencieux, la grosse arnaque du cinéma et des JV. Ouais, je sais, je sais. Et normalement, si je reviens rapidement dans l'autre zone après, les bonhommes seront toujours en train de dormir. Alors, ce que je vais faire, c'est bien parce qu'on est dans un jeu vidéo, hein. Voilà. Je voulais juste montrer ça. Juste qu'on pouvait, plutôt que de donner 36 000 coups de couteau comme j'ai fait tout à l'heure. Voilà. C'est nettement plus rapide. Une petite grenade et pouf, déjà cuit. Je me souviens qu'en plus ce truc là je l'ai découvert tout seul et je me suis dit ah ouais, on peut. D'ailleurs ça me fait penser. Ici, on peut récupérer le sniper, le SVD. Autre chose à savoir aussi, les gens qui sont endormis, ça dure pas indéfiniment. Là, on peut voir, là, ce mec-là, il a 3 Z. Ouais. Piqueur de rappel. Dans le doute. Tiens, c'est vrai que je peux les fouiller en plus. Bah alors. MK22, c'est bon. Ils peuvent avoir des grenades aussi. Grenade fumigène. Allez Snake, s'il te plaît. Allez, rentre dans le trou. Des lunettes thermiques. Alors en vrai, quand on connaît le jeu, on n'est pas obligé de vouloir chercher ces équipements-là dès le début. Encore des grenades. Tiens, avant que je passe à la zone suivante, est-ce qu'il marchait le... Putain, franchement, je sais vraiment plus quoi faire vis-à-vis de restream et tout. Je vais pas... le reste du mois d'août, je crois qu'au lieu de live, je vais essayer de régler ces problèmes techniques. D'ailleurs, on peut manger un petit peu, hein. Tiens, Lapi. Goût inconnu. Il dit que c'est pas terrible. Ok, cool. Même le mec derrière, logiquement. Encore une autre arme. Allez, le grand sourire que fait Snake, c'était beau. Bon, par contre, les mecs ils reviennent après, donc je vais pas trop traîner. Hey, salut Shira Wolf, bienvenue sur le live.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Ok. Alors, j'ai les lunettes de vision thermique, autant les utiliser. C'est vrai que, ah, autre chose aussi, l'endurance descend si vous êtes, elle descend plus vite si vous êtes chargé. Alors que techniquement on a tout sur soi, mais là en équipement, regardez les jumelles, ça non, ça non, ça non. Lunettes thermiques, ça fait déjà ça en moins. Je vais pas utiliser les grenades bourrines, mais peut-être les fumigènes. Micro-directionnel, non. Tiens, pour la blague. Ah. Je vais cacher le corps. Dans les hautes herbes, tel un Pokémon. Ah, raté. C'est quoi ce que j'ai récupéré? Ah, je crois que ça c'est des grenades incendiaires, je crois. Non, particules métalliques, ça c'est comme les grenades chaff. Shira, j'ai tué personne pour l'instant. Mais je précise que je vais montrer des trucs. Donc il faudra pas s'étonner si je tue un mec ou deux. Mais je vais éviter. Ouais, c'est ça, Coralie, j'ai juste fait des sacs à main pour l'instant. Ça, c'est le fusil à pompe. Je crois que j'ai endormi tout le monde.
What was that noise?
Ah, je l'ai pas bien lancé sur lui, zut. Alors j'ai pas besoin de déglinguer le mec là-bas. Là c'est bon là. Alors, je préviens de suite, il va y avoir un gros moment de cinématique. Je préviens de suite. Hein. Il va y avoir beaucoup de cinématiques et plein de choses du genre, donc c'est parti.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process. Or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America is truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
No one spotted me.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh.
What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Crew operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Huh? Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Mythique comme scène, non? Tiens! Tiens! Et tiens! Et toi aussi tiens d'abord! D'ailleurs, hein, tiens, on va pas prendre de risques. Toi, tu risques de me faire chier plus tard.
Snake, what have you done? She owns the future.
created a time paradox.
Bah au moins il n'y a plus de problème. Donc non, on peut pas. Non, lui on peut pas. Voilà, je voulais en montrer un petit et voilà, c'est fait. Tiens. Ah, je peux quand même montrer un autre truc. Attendez, attendez. Vous allez tous vous faire un câlin. Voilà, toi tu vas là. J'aime bien le nom du succès, ouais. Problème résolu, ça est terminé. Tiens, toi aussi. Allez, l'unité au slot. Je vais invoquer Satan. Ah bah ça va, ils sont pas morts, ils ont juste pris bien dans la tronche. Ah si, lui il est mort. Ah, j'aurais dû plus les foutre là quoi. Non mais voilà. Voilà dans l'idée. J'aime bien comment ils ont tous fait des bombes mais ils sont encore vivants. Pas de problème. Ouais, c'est ce que je me dis d'Arcane. Je me dis tiens, ils sont pas morts. Tiens, question con. Est-ce qu'il y a un truc... Je m'interroge, est-ce qu'il y a quelque chose à... un petit easter egg ou un petit truc à ramasser là où Sokolov était captif? Allez, descends. Non, y a rien. Non, y a rien. Voilà. Je voulais regarder pour être sûr. Voilà. Et salut Caméléon, bienvenue. Alors, je crois que je vais peut-être sauvegarder un petit coup là, où c'est pas nécessaire. Non, je crois que c'est pas nécessaire. Attention, gros moment qui arrive encore.
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished!
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war?
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go. Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets!
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected.
Are we done here?
Now, on to Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Et bienvenue aux derniers arrivants sur le live. Oui, je me coupe pendant les cinématiques. Alors, vous pouvez voir qu'on n'est pas en pleine forme. Et un autre truc, vous voyez la barre de vie, il y a du rouge là-haut. Ça, c'est en général quand on a des grosses blessures graves. Et ce qui fait que là, mon maximum de vie, ma vie vraiment maximale, c'est là, ça s'arrête au cas, c'est la partie jaune. Et on peut voir, il y a un squelette là-haut. Bon, bref. La nature et tout, c'est chouette, mais là... Non, gorée de boutons. Ah oui, c'est vrai que j'avais pas précisé, mais on peut être en mode classique, parce que là j'étais en mode à la 3e personne, mais il y a la vue classique de dessus. Bon là ça change pas grand chose ici, hein, mais... Donc, guérir, je veux guérir. Vous pouvez aussi utiliser tout, même si vous n'avez pas besoin. Mais bon, on va essayer de soigner correctement. Os fracturé, donc pour le coup on a besoin... Vous pouvez même mettre dans le désordre. D'abord le pansement, puis la telle. Voilà. Les fractures, c'est très simple à soigner. Alors, pour les coupures, faut désinfecter. Il faut recoudre et il faut penser. Et voilà.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Alors, je vais sauvegarder. De souvenirs. Voilà, je vais faire un nouveau slot. De souvenirs. Il y a... ça va rejouer la scène d'intro. Je vais la passer. Pour aller à l'essentiel. Ouais, attention. Hein, et il y en a, ils comprendront pas forcément tout de suite. Mais oui, la demoiselle blonde risque de jouer un rôle clé. Je vais la passer là. Quoique, c'est mythique comme truc. Donc, vous voulez que je le remette? Alors, attendez. Attendez une petite minute. Parce que... Comme sur la HD collection, le truc, il est décalé. Il est pas terrible. Je vais vous le mettre bien comme il faut, voyons. Je suis un professionnel, moi. Je vais vous mettre ça bien. Alors... Voilà, comme ça je mets en plein écran et ce sera good. Je prépare l'écran.
and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Voilà. Alors, bah, je tenais à mettre une version qui n'était pas parce que dans la HD collection, enfin j'ai la Legacy Collection précisément, mais dedans il y a c'est les versions refaites de MGS 2, 3 et Peace Walker. Il y a un léger décalage dans la scène d'intro, donc. Et pour ceux qui trouveraient le temps long, je vais à mon rythme. Donc ça sera la partie 8. L'idée c'est de faire découvrir aux gens, donc je vais traîner sur certains trucs et c'est le but. C'est pas un speedrun. Hein. Et malgré tout, ça fait déjà 1h40. Non, c'est bon, elle vient de le montrer.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. Serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little coaction?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. I've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control, unidentified aircraft detected, altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss?
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, Who are the Patriots? And Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent. To the Khrushchev regime, at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Snake Eater! Voilà. C'est parti pour le vrai jeu. On a fini le prologue. Manger! Ah, ça je devrais peut-être vous le montrer. Ces petites grenouilles vertes, ce sont des kérotans. Les kérotans, il y en a un dans chaque zone, et si on les déglingue tous, il me semble que ça permet de gagner le camouflage optique pour les futures parties. Ouais, tu peux tourner la cam, RèGLES? Oui, sur la version subsistance. Là, tu vois, je suis en version classique. Et dans la version subsistance, ils ont fait la même caméra qu'ils ont fait dans Portable Ops et sur Peace Walker. Donc oui. Hey, il y a du monde qui est arrivé. Bonjour tout le monde. Manger. Manger. Pas de trucs à bouffer dans le coin. Un autre serpent.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Ok. J'ai quand même des grenades paralysantes. Là, vous avez vu dans le fond, il y a les mecs qui sont en train d'arriver. Particules métalliques, des grenades, alors, comment je peux améliorer mon camouflage ici? Mais j'ai jamais eu ces camouflages là. C'est des nouveaux? Alors, sinon, déjà pour répondre un petit peu au chat, oui, donc cette caméra-là, c'est une caméra qui est apparue quand il y a eu la version Subsistance, donc la version améliorée de MGS3. Et c'est pas que Snake est faible, c'est juste qu'il se bat contre quelqu'un qu'il estime beaucoup. C'est comme si on vous demandait d'aller tuer votre meilleur ami ou quelqu'un que vous aimez fortement. Pas facile. J'ai mis que j'aimais MGS3, ouais, Yoshi. Ah, c'est peut-être ça, alors. C'est peut-être ça. Bon.
Huh? Who's that?
Ouais, le fait qu'il m'ait repéré, qu'il m'ait aperçu, qu'il s'est dit tiens, c'est qui ça là-bas? Pas assez près. Ah, il est là-bas le mec. Sac à dos, sac à dos. On va lui balancer un champignon.
What was that noise? Nothing here.
Je viens de me souvenir qu'il y a un camouflage là où j'ai récupéré la mitraillette tout à l'heure, donc je vais lui rebalancer un truc. Je vais lui rebalancer un champignon.
Huh? What was that? There's nobody here.
Trop loin. Voilà.
What's wrong?
Ouf. J'ai prévu de faire les boss en non létal, ouais. Effectivement, ça... Même si j'avais pas pris le fusil à pompe ici, il serait pas réapparu. Enfin, c'est pas parce que je l'ai pris durant la mission virtueuse. Ah, il était là à la cage, je me souvenais plus de ça. Je me sens un peu moins à poil du coup. Si jamais il y en a qui veulent, le kérotan il est là-bas. Des fumigènes. La boîte en carton, mais bien sûr. Tu as récupéré un champignon, mais c'est à quel goût? Ah, c'est une très bonne question ça. On va demander à Paramédic. Ah non, ouais, j'ai dit que je montrais tout, tout, pas mal de choses, mais let's go.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you. Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there. You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
Allez. Encore.
Snake, unlike the virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll be encountering nocturnal animals that you didn't encounter your last mission. Some of them are venomous, like the king cobra, so be careful. If you get bitten by a venomous animal, the poison will spread through your body and rapidly drain your life gauge. If that's the case, go into the cure screen and survival viewer immediately and inject yourself with serum. Got it? I see you caught yourself a green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
It's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Ugh.
It was awfully pretty, though. I see you've caught yourself a Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java and Sumatra. It's distinguished by its large blue body and long beak. It really stands out in the forest. If you're aiming to catch one alive, use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So...
How does it taste?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know?
The guide doesn't say. I guess there's no reason you couldn't eat them.
Oh, I see.
But it's nice and plump, so I'm sure it'd make a hearty meal.
That's a good point.
Elle est pas mal celle-là, Coralie. Greetings, paramedic. How does it taste?
I see you found some Siberian inkcap mushrooms. The Siberian inkcap is a mushroom from the inkcap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh. Wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you. Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
Je sais plus si j'ai encore capturé un autre truc entre temps.
When you're bitten by a venomous animal such as...
Non, là c'est bon, ok. C'est vrai que j'ai pas appelé Sigint encore, on n'a pas fait connaissance.
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology. I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
Alors, j'ai un truc à tester. Déjà, je peux mettre le nouveau camouflage que j'ai eu, goutte d'eau. Je me demande s'il va réagir par rapport à ça. Parce que normalement, je crois qu'il réagit par rapport aussi au camouflage et pas que au niveau des objets et des armes.
Sounds like the Cobra Unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose. During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair. The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo.
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb. So they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Wearing raindrop pattern camo, huh? Raindrop was used by Germany during World War II. Even now, it's still used a lot in Eastern Europe. It's designed to be especially inconspicuous in the rain, so you'll get the most out of it if you put it on during a downpour.
Donc, il a réagi au camouflage, comme prévu. Maintenant.
Snake, what's up? Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform, but without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nutfest!
Ah, trop bien! Ah, trop bien! C'est pour des moments comme ça que j'adore Metal Gear Solid. Ah mais, c'est pour ça quoi. Faire MGS en ligne droite, c'est passer à côté de ces petites pépites quoi. Alors ici, bon on va remettre ça. N'y a-t-il pas des trucs à ramasser? Je crois qu'il y a un truc derrière. Oups. Allez, c'est ce qui me semblait, on peut passer là. Lunettes thermiques. Alors, je vous lis rapidement dans le chat parce qu'il va y avoir une autre cinématique. Il y a un dernier truc à faire avec Sigint. Ah! Comment l'oublier? Alors ça, je prends pas.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here. In the box.
Destiny?
Yeah, and then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
Ah, il marche comme ça dedans, d'accord. C'est marrant comment il court. Non mais faut regarder devant soi, hein. Bon, sinon blague à part, il va y avoir une cinématique.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer. The name's Eva.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Bon, de toute façon, je peux déglinguer mes anciennes sauvegardes puisque j'ai pas fait grand chose là-dessus. Putain, de 2017. Je sais plus où j'en étais, mais bon, qu'importe. Pas éviter d'avoir 12 000 sauvegardes. Car oui, fait amusant quand on sauvegarde et qu'on ne joue plus pendant un moment. En fait, ce qui se passe au moment de charger la partie, j'expliquerai après.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Alors, je pense que je vais garder ça. J'ai pas mieux. On dirait que j'ai pas mieux. Ensuite, sac à dos. Qu'est-ce que je vais embarquer? Bah déjà, je vais prendre ça. Je vais éviter de tuer des gens là. Si je peux. Je pense que je suis bon. Du coup, faut pas tuer au slot, sinon paradoxe. Mais en tout cas, oui, on a pu faire la connaissance d'Eva. D'habitude, c'est le serpent qui tente, mais là, c'est plutôt Eva qui est tentante. Merde!
Him? What? Not here? He's not here? Keep looking. Boom! What's wrong? What? Where could it be?
Merde! Ah bah ça a marché. Pourtant elle était très mal lancée cette greu.
Nobody here.
Il en reste un. Et la fenêtre a été réparée. Bon, il est où le dernier? Je vais essayer de la tirer à un endroit. Merde. Je voulais le prendre par derrière. Pas de bol, je pensais qu'on pouvait se planquer là, mais j'ai mal regardé. Pas grave, je leur fais les poches. Et oui, ils vont rester KO. Là, je les ai endormis, mais on peut considérer qu'ils sont... comme s'ils étaient morts. What this? Des grenades. Ah, silencieux. Batterie. Oh! C'est bien de les fouiller, en fait. Batterie. Ah ouais! Je me souvenais plus qu'ils donnaient autant d'objets. Est-ce que c'est du racket, ce que je viens de faire, là, en fait? Et lui, là, est-ce que je l'ai bien fouillé? Il te reste pas un petit peu de trucs sur toi? Vous avez vu, là, ma vie a déjà été régénérée. On voulait prendre par derrière, mais dis donc... Ah bah... C'est ce que Eva le conseillait, d'ailleurs, au dernier... Enfin, d'aller au laboratoire par derrière, hein, donc bon. Vas-y, là, donne-toi goûter, c'est un peu ça. Bah, ils ont donné des rations, hein. Du coup, j'ai eu des rations, qu'est-ce qu'on fait dans ces moments-là? Greetings, paramedic. How does it taste?
I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate.
The thing you're holding now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie?
Try it, it's pretty good.
Okay, but what is this thing? Never seen anything like it.
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
What?
It's easy to keep track of your calorie intake and receive the nutrition your body needs, so it's good for losing weight, too. All of the geisha girls in Japan use it for watching their calories.
Is that why they're all so slim?
Right. And any diet where you eat nothing at all is bad for the body.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan.
Oui, j'adore le Japon. En vrai, j'ai déjà mangé des calories mate. Merci Yoshi qui m'en avait ramené du Japon. C'est pas mal. Mais ça donne soif. Justement, ça donne tout sauf de l'eau en fait. Donc c'est un peu fait exprès pour forcer à s'hydrater à côté.
I see you've got yourself a ration. Rations are portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
I've heard some nasty stories about how they taste.
It looks like the rumors are true.
Great.
Hey, you should be grateful. Those things are designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
You are hopeless.
Ah ben, merde.
Snake, there are rats living in that area. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one.
Uh-huh. So how do they taste?
Snake,
What?
they're rats.
I know what they are. Do they taste okay?
The guide says they're not that bad.
Good enough for me.
Ugh.
Bah du coup, après avoir vu ce truc là sur les rats, ça me donne envie d'essayer d'en choper un. Alors, y a pas un rat qui traîne là-dessous? Ou dehors peut-être? Ah. Ah non, j'ai cru. Normalement, comme c'est un être vivant, on devrait le voir avec les lunettes thermiques. Là, peut-être? Non, tant pis. Du coup, c'est bien d'avoir toutes ces batteries. Allez, on passe à la suite. Vu l'heure, ça va se vider pour ce live pour Miami. Moi, je quitte pas. Je mangerai avec les cinématiques. Vu combien il y en a, j'arriverai bien à manger durant les cinématiques.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it! That's the stance! I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Ouais, c'est un peu ça, Coralie. Mais tu vas regretter de pas m'avoir laissé le tuer? Non, ça va créer un time paradox. On peut pas. Tiens, d'ailleurs, c'est le moment de manger, même dans le jeu. Allez, on va goûter ces fameuses rations.
Disgusting.
C'est un nouveau Pokémon que j'ai là. Super. Attendez, j'ai des grenades. Est-ce que ça va marcher là aussi? Il est pas en dehors de l'eau lui. Ah, je rêve ou ce serpent a voulu m'attaquer? Ça a marché, mais... Ah oui, autre chose aussi. Autre chose que je viens de tilter, on est dans un marais et du coup... Il y a des sangsues. J'ai entendu que je m'étais fait sucer. Bah, il est où le cigare? La pêche à la grenade, bah ça a marché puisqu'il n'y a pas que le gavial qui a déglingué. Ça me rappelle en plus tellement un gif. Bah tiens, on va demander à paramédic là, vu que j'ai récupéré des nouvelles bestioles.
Wow, you caught a coral snake. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes. It says here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
A snaky kind of way, huh?
I see you've caught a coral a milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea. Snake, that's the home to the Otten frog. The Otten frog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The Otten frog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the Otten frog is unique in that it has 5.
Got it. By the way, you said they were known as a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, Otten frog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
Bah, en plus on est dans le thème. Bah, merci Lian m'a ramené mon plat du jour. How does it taste? Non, parce que en fait, dans MGS3, tu peux appeler ta responsable de survie et en fait, tu l'appelles à chaque fois que tu as capturé une nouvelle espèce. Elle te fait tout le cours là-dessus en disant ça vient de quelle espèce, ça vient de quelle zone, etc. Et Snake qui fait mais surtout, ça a quel goût? Du coup, ça a un même pour MGS. Super. Ma prochaine cinématique ou au prochain codec je pourrais manger. Merci. Ok, ça marche, merci. Non, je voulais pas rappeler.
Snake.
Alors peut-être que ça aurait été intéressant ce coup de fil, mais bon. Ah zut, nourriture au max. Je vais devoir manger des trucs. Ouais, je suis sous l'eau, je peux manger des trucs. Y'a pas de problème. Tiens, je vais manger les trucs les plus vieux.
Pretty tasty.
Pretty tasty. Tiens, et ça?
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
J'ai profité de ce petit codec pour manger. J'aime bien ce que je mange. Et à ceux qui sont partis, pour quelque raison que ce soit, bah à plus. Et en tout cas, merci d'être passés et bon appétit à ceux qui mangent. La casquette crocodile. Ah, saleté de sangsue. Du coup, si j'appelle paramédic alors que j'ai une sangsue au cul.
Snake, look at your body.
Yep. Looking good.
Not there.
Then where?
See the leeches?
Leeches?
Yeah, you've got leeches all over you. Leeches will sometimes attach themselves to you if you spend a long time in the water or the swamp. When you've got leeches on you, they'll suck your blood, causing you to lose stamina. You should get rid of them as soon as possible. To get rid of leeches, go into Cure in the survival viewer and press your cigar into them. Or, if you use the insecticidal bug juice ahead of time, the leeches won't bother you as long as the bug juice is in effect.
Je pensais que t'allais parler plus longtemps, zut. Non, gouré de boutons. Je veux guérir. Ah. Alors. Non, tout est en place. Ce que j'ai récupéré. On va me dire, mais à quoi ça sert? Bah, on va appeler Sigint, tiens.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
To fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that. You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else. Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip, and it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question, this thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah, I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
Bon, je peux avoir une explication sur l'uniforme, please?
Snake, what is that stuff you're wearing?
I don't know. It's called Gakko camo, whatever that means.
What?
Paramedic?
You've never heard of Gakko?
Nope.
Never.
You must live in a cave or something.
Well, excuse me. By the way, Snake, that outfit is really killing your camo index. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I suggest you change your clothes as...
Why?
Why? Because his camo index is...
Camo index, schmamo index.
Hold on now.
He's wearing the Gakko suit.
Why?
Because it looks cute.
Snake, talk some sense into her.
What's wrong with being cute?
Am I the only normal person around here?
Je voulais voir. Bon. En fait, en vrai, ça permet de... Il faudrait que je le mette en application. Mais en gros, au moment de le porter... il va faire du bruit. Si le bruit est faible, c'est qu'on est loin du cœur au temps associé. S'il le fait fort, c'est qu'on est tout proche. Mais oui, l'uniforme est pourri. Mais je crois que le meilleur, ce sera celui-là dans la zone suivante. Ah, si Gint, il est en train de dire, mais, où est-ce que j'ai atterri, zut? Alors. Dans mes souvenirs, il y a un truc que j'aime moyen dans cette zone. Attends, est-ce que je m'en suis équipé aussi? Je crois pas. Eh, salut maître corbeau!
The weapon you've got equipped now is a prototype model of the Mark 22, a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy. It's been modified to act as a tranquilizer gun. The Mark 22 is a heavily modified special ops version of the M39 pistol used as a sidearm by the SEALs. Probably the biggest change from the M39 is that it's got a longer barrel, which allows it to be equipped with a suppressor. And it uses a slide lock mechanism. That makes it a lot quieter, but it also means you have to load a new round into the chamber by hand every time you fire. It's also fitted with tall, adjustable sights, so you can use the front and rear sights to line up your shot, even with a suppressor attached.
Looks like they got rid of the magazine safety, too.
Good eye. That feature wasn't too popular with guys like you who know their guns. The shear release lever's been taken off as well, meaning the hammer won't fall even with the safety on.
So I can just cock and lock.
That, and you get the added bonus of not having any mechanical noise from decocking, even with the safety on. The perfect pistol for a sneaking mission, huh? A cap shaped like a crocodile head, you say?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. You know, animal disguises are one of the oldest tricks in the book in the intelligence world. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've heard that during World War II, the OSS used to use cow suits. Supposedly, they sent agents out to hide in herds of real cows so they could spy on enemy units as they passed by. Nowadays, I guess most people wouldn't even give a crocodile-shaped cap a second look. They think it was just a gag item. But if you use it the right way, it can be an effective weapon for spying. I gotta hand it to you, Snake. You're one sharp guy. You okay, Snake?
Now forget it.
Huh?
J'étais en train de récurer mon assiette, c'est pour ça que j'ai mis en plein écran. Tiens, est-ce que Paramédic veut dire quelque chose sur cette casquette?
I see you've caught yourself an arowana. The arowana is an ancient fish that lives in tropical freshwater areas. Because of its large size, I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive. Ancient fish like the arowana are living fossils. They've hardly changed their form since the Devonian and Jurassic periods. Other ancient fish besides the arowana include the coelacanth, the starlet, and the knifefish. Almost all organisms on Earth have evolved in various shapes and forms, but these fish have kept the same form for hundreds of millions of years. Baffling, isn't it?
Sure.
Well, I can see you're not interested.
Not at all. I'm fascinated by ancient fish.
Why?
They're supposed to be huge, aren't they?
You're wondering whether they'd make a good meal.
Yeah. So, do they?
The guide says they taste just fine for a fish.
Great.
Oh là là.
Snake, what are you...
How does it look?
It looks cool.
Huh?
It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think cool is the right word.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong? Don't you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No.
Oh.
I think it really does look good. It reminds me of the alligator people.
Oh, the... what?
The Alligator People. It's a science fiction movie. You've never heard of it?
No.
Oh, well, you should see it sometime. It's about this guy who gets hurt in a car accident and tries to heal his wounds by injecting himself with a crocodile serum, but then his head turns into a crocodile head. You look just like him with the mask on. That's awesome!
Right.
Huh?
Ah non mais les... J'avais oublié que j'étais sur ce plan-là. Encore. Il est dit où le panneau? Ah. Oh purée, mat. Si c'est un champ de mine, c'est ici qu'elle pousse. Ouais, c'est la bonne arme. Peut-être plutôt aller par là. N'empêche, c'était pas mal le champ de mine, Matt. Voilà. Ah, camouflage éclat. Parfait. Lui, le boss, ce serait bien qu'il arrête de bouger. C'est d'autant plus spécial parce que Uniforme grain de chocolat. Eh ben, à plus tard Coralie, merci d'être passé en tout cas, peut-être à tout à l'heure. N'empêche, je suis content de voir que vous êtes encore fort nombreux. Alors... Bon, a priori... Attends, je vais me dépêcher. Et bonjour Timothy, bienvenue sur le live. T'as un truc intéressant sur toi, toi? Bon, je vais manger un petit peu là, j'ai perdu un quart d'endurance. T'en as laissé... T'en as laissé la moitié? Ah...
HQ respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
What's wrong?
Je voulais fouiller un peu plus, mais je crois que je vais pas traîner. Yoshisme, je reconnais cet endroit. C'est-à-dire... alors attendez 2 secondes, parce que la zone suivante, il va y avoir une cinématique et un gros événement. Je marque une petite pause, petite, parce que la nature, tout ça. Je reviens dans quelques instants. Je suis de retour. Je suis de retour. Ça n'a pas été trop long, ça va? Vous avez su tenir le choc? Hey, salut Karizov. So, how does it taste? Very good. Tasty. Ouais, j'ai laissé l'écran de pause de Fire Emblem parce que je me suis dit il est sympa. Il est sympa. Ça peut être aussi bien un pause pour manger, pour boire, pour faire comme Johnny. Je vous présenterai qui c'est, Johnny. I want some more! Tout à fait. Allez, on est parti.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. Disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
I love it!
des...
My hat. Not bad.
Je t'ai pas eu là.
You won't get away from me. Ah. Not bad. You fool! I've never felt a tension like this before.
Attends, j'ai une blessure par balle dans la tête. Aïe aïe. On va retirer la balle. Désinfecter, un petit pansement. Voilà, ça va mieux. Re à ceux qui arrivent. Ça va piquer un peu. Ah bah. En plus j'aime bien, il m'a mis une balle en pleine tête. Ah, ça va mieux.
Talk, huh?
Oh putain.
My technique? It was perfect. Not bad, eh? Not bad. Felt the tension like this. Damn it. He found us. You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Et j'ai récupéré l'uniforme animal, car oui, quand on bat les boss, pas par la vie classique, mais par, comme là j'ai fait, par l'endurance, on obtient un camouflage particulier. Alors, si vous ne voyez pas grand chose, c'est normal. Je vais pas aller par là, je pense que par là j'y reviendrai. Il y a un serpent par terre. D'ailleurs, on va manger un petit peu. Le serpent de lait. Pas terrible. Le piton vert. C'est ok. Ah bah la torche. Ça sera un peu mieux la torche quand même. Hein. Alors qu'est-ce qu'on va virer? Cigare j'en ai pas besoin, les jumelles non. Non. Bah la torche. Où qu'elle est? C'est sous mes yeux et je la vois pas? Ou alors c'est en arme? Ah, c'est vrai que quand on voit The Pain arriver, on n'est pas méga serein non plus. Hein. Nourriture en max. On va peut-être manger dans les vieux trucs.
That's tasty.
That's tasty. Pour ceux qui comprennent pas l'anglais, I'm gonna puke, c'est je vais vomir. Mais il faut savoir que plus on mange un truc qu'on déteste, enfin du coup un truc que Snake n'aime pas trop, et après il finira par l'aimer un petit peu plus. Je dirais pas qu'il va adorer, mais à force d'en manger, il trouvera ça plus sympa. Alors, là en fait il y a des chauves-souris. Il y a un moyen de toutes les calmer. Et voilà, on n'en parle plus. Je leur ai tapé dans l'œil. Non, c'est pas ça que je voulais retirer. Bah, tu me diras le couteau de survie. Ouah, si, quand même. Ouais, mais j'aimerais visiter d'autres zones avant. Je sais qu'il y a d'autres choses à voir dans cette grotte. Ça c'est là d'où je viens. On va regarder la carte. C'est ce qui me semblait. Alors on va manger des trucs.
Hey, this works. Hey, this works.
Le crabe, quel goût ça a? Je l'ai goûté là déjà, je sais plus. D'accord. Bah on peut appeler paramédic hein, si on a un doute.
I see you've caught yourself a Taiwanese cobra. The Taiwanese cobra is native to Taiwan and southern China. It's quite vicious and carries a potent neurotoxin in its fangs. Be careful. If it bites you, go into the survival viewer immediately and use the cure option to inject yourself with serum.
Sounds interesting.
Don't ask me.
Huh?
The guide doesn't say. If you absolutely have to know, then you'll just have to try it yourself and see.
I didn't say anything.
But you were going to ask, weren't you? About the taste?
Maybe.
I'll talk to you later, Snake. I see you've caught yourself a Kenyan mangrove crab. The Kenyan mangrove crab is a land-going crab. It lives in burrows dug near seashores and mangrove swamps. It's not poisonous, but it might hurt a little if it attacks you with its pinchers. Treat it with caution.
Got it. So this thing must taste pretty good, huh?
Why do you say must?
It's a crab, isn't it?
It is.
And crabs are good to eat.
What's so good about them?
You don't like crab?
Not at all.
Why not?
Why? How can you eat those things? They're all purple and yellow striped, and they stink like cat pee.
What?
But that's just my opinion. Don't listen to me. Let's see here. The guide says... no way. It says they're delicious. Well, if you want to eat one, then go right ahead, but count me out. I see you found some Russian glow caps. The Russian glow cap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Great.
Great!
By the way, Snake,
What?
you know the Ocelot unit commander?
Ocelot?
Yeah, that's not his real name, is it?
I wouldn't think so.
Is it a code name?
You mean like Snake?
Yeah.
Maybe. Why? Is that strange?
No, I was just wondering why he's called Ocelot.
Why's that?
Well, I looked it up, and it turns out the ocelot is a wild cat whose habitat stretches from the southern US down to northern Argentina. They live in a variety of different environments from tropical rainforests to savannas. The biggest ones can grow up to 1 meter in length. They're normally solitary creatures, and their diet consists mainly of small animals and fish. During the day, they sleep up in the trees, but at night...
Yeah, paramedic.
Oh, right. So, the ocelot is an animal that lives on the American continent. But then I wondered, why would a Soviet officer be using the name of an American wildcat?
Good question. Maybe it's because he's fast and agile like an ocelot.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
But why'd you go to all the trouble of looking it up?
Because I was curious. Was it helpful?
Sure.
C'était utile. Joker. Ouais, il y a des chauves-souris ici, on va éviter de mettre la torche. Ça va les exciter. Donc je viens de par là. Et je peux aller par là. J'ai rien oublié, hein. Non, il me l'aurait dit. Une petite grenouille encore. Il y a encore une petite grenouille. Bon, ça a bon goût, donc... les trucs qui ont moyen bon goût, dehors. Genre lui, là. C'est pas ouf. À moi. Ah, lunettes de vision nocturne. Ah bah tiens, là on est à côté de la grenouille. Je vais reporter le costume mais plus loin. Et vous verrez que le bruit il est... que le bruit se fera moins entendre. Donc c'était pour récupérer les lunettes de vision nocturne. Une ration ici, sérieusement. Tiens, est-ce que je peux réussir à avoir les 100% de camouflage Non, ok. Ouais, je vais utiliser un champignon. Du coup, déjà je vais prendre les lunettes de vision nocturne, juste pour montrer. C'est con que je les ai récupérés pile quand je commençais à y voir plus clair. Hein. C'est là d'où je viens au début. Donc là on voit que j'ai utilisé un peu de batterie. Nourrir. Maintenant, regardons la batterie. Full. Maintenant, on va rappeler le paramédic. Et on va lui dire, mais si, c'est vrai, ça recharge bien les batteries.
Paramedic,
What's up?
you were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glow cap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Did you just hear
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
that? What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
De toute façon, je crois qu'il n'y avait rien d'autre d'intéressant au fond. Ah, la grenouille sur l'eau. Eh, c'était quand même fou à l'époque les détails, hein. Je crois qu'il n'y a rien qui m'intéresse sur l'eau là. Ça c'est quoi? Munitions. Bah tiens, une nouvelle batterie et un nouveau champignon. Yay! Et est-ce que du coup, si tu manges un papillon, tu papillonnes? Est-ce que j'avais visité la grotte par là? Ça par contre, je vais faire en sorte de les récupérer. J'aime pas gâcher. Après des trucs c'est assez récent quand même. Bah, ça c'est dégueu aussi. Je crois que je suis obligé de repasser par là si je veux aller. Salut microplayers. Alors par objet utile tu penses à quoi microplayers? Les lunettes de vision nocturne? Normalement j'ai fait le tour de la zone. De la première partie. Normalement j'ai tout visité. Sauf erreur de ma part, j'ai tout visité dans la grotte. Et là je vais passer à l'autre partie. Et du coup c'est une journée marathon microplayers. Dans le sens où j'ai commencé MGS ce matin et je le finirai dans l'après-midi ou ce soir. Ouais, je l'ai eu la torche. Mais limite les lunettes de vision nocturne sont peut-être... Elles sont peut-être mieux dans le sens où j'affole pas les chauves-souris, mais bon. Et ça diminue mon indice de camouflage. Alors là aussi, il y a des trucs à récupérer déjà. Dans le petit couloir. Yeah, le fusil à pompe, le retour. Oh, il faut remanger encore. Alors, en vrai, j'aimerais me garder des bons trucs sur moi. Mais les vieux trucs, il faut que je les mange. Non, il n'y a rien là-bas. Je crois qu'il y a un camouflage plus loin. Uniforme neige. C'est vrai qu'elles sont très bien les lunettes de vision nocturne. La torche, je trouve qu'elle t'habitue plus vite à voir dans l'obscurité. Je sais pas si la torche elle a un facteur déterminant. D'ailleurs, petite technique, j'y pense. Vous pouvez voir que la démarche de Snake est différente quand le terrain il monte. Et ben, il se trouve que pour pas être emmerdé avec ça, faut s'équiper du carton. Quand on est avec le carton, les terrains qui montent, on se déplace à la même vitesse. Théoriquement, je devrais plus avoir besoin des lunettes après. Je cherche même plus à comprendre comment ça. Là, on peut constater que la vitesse de Snake est la même en tout temps. Alors que là, on sent qu'il y a les petits ralentissements sur les petites montées comme ça, là. Voilà, j'ai bouffé un petit peu le mur, mais... C'est pas tellement le bon camouflage, c'est bien blanc. On va appeler Seguin, tiens. Bah en fait c'est comment ça a été programmé la démarche du carton en fait. Autant quand on est normal, il y a, en fonction de la montée, il y a une autre animation de course de Snake qui est un peu plus lente. Mais avec le carton, tu as une seule animation et du coup tu as toujours la même vitesse, même quand ça monte.
The camo pattern you're wearing now is called snow. Snow, as you might have guessed, is a winter camouflage developed to provide cover in a snowy environment. It's not solid white though. It's got a little bit of vegetation pattern mixed in too. It should work pretty well if you wear it against a white background.
Merci Captain Obvious. Dans la réalité, le carton te fait surtout descendre les pentes. Ouais, dans un certain autre épisode de la saga... C'est celui-là le meilleur camouflage ici? Tiens, et si je rappelle Seguin?
Haha, so you're wearing the black camouflage. The black uniform isn't really camouflage.
It was intended to have a psychological shock effect on enemies in hostage rescue operations and stuff like that. But it should also make you pretty hard to see if you wear it in a dark environment. And it might also work on black, earthy surfaces like you'd find in swamps.
Ah, je pensais qu'il y avait un dialogue particulier. Ou c'est sur le visage peut-être.
Wearing black face paint, huh? Painting your face with black paint should give you a high rate of camouflage in dark areas.
Merde, je pensais qu'il y avait un dialogue spécial. Comme Seguint, il est... Comme il est black. Bien. Ah, l'Allemagne, ça passe. De toute façon, pour ce qui va arriver après...
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. Ha! I am the pain. Ha! I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started. Go! Hey!
Avec son truc là. Oups.
Go get it.
Ah merde, ça m'a touché quand même. Yeah.
The pain
Si vous vous demandez pourquoi, comment, qu'est-ce, vous en faites pas, c'est magique. Tiens, c'est vrai ça, pourquoi il a explosé? Est-ce que quelqu'un peut éclairer nos lumières? Major Zero?
I heard you defeated the pain.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. And there's still 3 more of them left.
4. There are still 4 more Cobras left, including their leader, the boss.
I'm aware of that.
Good. The exit from the cave should be toward the back. Proceed through the cave and find the exit to the swamp aqueduct.
I see you've captured a giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
Looks like you're using splitter face paint. Splitter is an indoor face paint. Painting your face with splitter should help you blend in better when you're infiltrating a building. Pattern clothing, face paint, tactical movements. These are the elements of camouflage that will allow you to deceive your enemy. To camouflage yourself, first press the start button to check out the survival viewer. Then select camouflage and you'll see 2 more. Covering your body is a good start, but a bare face will kill even the best camouflage. If the situation calls for a high camo...
Ils disent rien.
The camo...
Je pensais qu'ils allaient dire quelque chose sur le fait qu'ils explosent.
The gauge below your...
Bah, peut-être après, peut-être plus tard. Ça fait quoi déjà le camouflage de The Pain? Alors, je sais que le camouflage animal, donc camouflage d'Ocelot, ça permet de ne pas trembler du tout. C'est utilisé en speedrun justement parce qu'ils s'en foutent de l'endurance et quand on a peu d'endurance, on tremble. Alors je ne me souviens même plus du pouvoir du costume de The Pain. Hein. Je sais pas si... je sais pas s'il y a quelque chose que je peux choper là-bas. Aucune idée. Si je vais tout droit, c'est pour atteindre une autre zone, je pense, ou une zone que j'ai déjà visitée. Ah ouais, je vois où c'est. Si je prends la carte, ça va me confirmer que j'ai déjà vu cette zone. Et oui. Re-salut à ceux qui reviennent. Comme vous pouvez le voir, j'ai pas bougé. Ah, il y a des fruits ici. Ah. Nourriture. J'ai pas encore goûté le crabe. J'ai pas encore mangé ça.
Can't complain. That's enough. No more.
Il a pas faim. Bon, j'ai quand même jeté un truc. Voilà, là ça monte. Donc autant utiliser le carton pour que ça aille un peu plus vite. Ouais, il est magique ce carton. Hein? Quoi? J'ai pas compris là. Il y avait un truc spécial ici. On dirait que ça a fait péter. Il y avait des mines. Détecteur de mines. Il restait une mine. Il y avait un truc spécial ici, là, sur le petit rebord. Non, c'est juste pour faire parler les curieux. Du coup, je me suis pris un peu une mine en pleine poire. Souffle de brûlure grave. Donc il faut que j'applique de l'onguent et un pansement. D'abord le pansement, ensuite l'onguent. Parfait, logique. Ouais, ça ressemblait peut-être à un secret. Comme ma vie... Ça, j'ai pris cher.
Pretty tasty.
I see you found a Russian false mango. The Russian false mango is a mango-like fruit found only in Selino-Yarsk. The egg-shaped fruit is sweet and tangy with a pleasing aroma, just like a mango.
Yeah, it was pretty tasty.
See? Also, the seeds can be used to make a medicine that aids in digestion. It might come in handy if you ever have an upset stomach.
Ouais, si on a déjà mangé le truc.
That area is home to the Thai cobra. The Thai cobra is a large venomous snake that carries an extremely potent neurotoxin. Be careful not to get bitten. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The Thai cobra originally comes from Indochina, Thailand, and southern China. The ones in that area were probably imported as pets and research subjects before they escaped and turned feral.
Not as food.
Come again?
They weren't imported as food,
They're not for eating.
so they don't taste good then.
That's not my point. It's not a matter of whether they taste good or not. People don't raise snakes for food, period.
Okay. So you're saying they might be good to eat, right?
Only one way to find out.
Non mais c'est... En fait, Microplayers, il y a tellement de choses dans ce jeu qui le rendent ce qu'il est, quoi. Dans tous les Metal Gear, il y a toujours des petites choses sympas. Est-ce que c'est le serpent dont on parlait tout à l'heure? Oh. Ah ça, je sais quel goût ça a, donc...
Can't complain.
Ça, c'est un goût dégueu, je le dégage. Je testerai plus tard. Là, j'ai plus faim. Snake, il mange tout, mais surtout des serpents. En fait, ça s'appelle Snake Eater par rapport à ça, vous savez. Un autre truc pour charger les batteries. J'en aurais peut-être pas foncièrement besoin, mais c'est toujours sympa. J'aime pas jeter, mais bon. On va revoir la lumière du jour. Oh, ah bah non, y a pas besoin. C'est pour ça que c'est ma licence préférée et que mon pseudo PSN et Discord est en rapport avec Snake.
You say they have flying platforms out there? Flying platforms are a type of personal VTOL aircraft.
They were working on those in America too, weren't they?
Yeah, back in the 50s. They were supposedly going to be used for scouting and patrol missions, as well as to spot for artillery units and transport troops into rough territory. They even got an initial prototype off the ground in 1955. But the thing wasn't fast enough, and there were problems with getting it to stop and turn in midair, so they ended up scrapping the project. The ones you see there were built by the Soviets after they got their hands on the American design plans. The American model used a pair of contra-rotating rotors to generate lift, but those Soviet models seem to be using jet engines instead. They must have kept going with their research after the US abandoned its own project. Now they've finally overtaken us. You gotta give them credit for sticking with it. If you get spotted by an enemy riding a flying platform, they'll go into alert phase. The flying platforms themselves don't seem to be armed, but the pilots are carrying Scorpion submachine guns and grenades. The recoil on the Scorpion is low enough so that they should be able to fire one-handed in full auto mode. That gives them some serious firepower.
Tu comptes en faire d'autres des MGS après celui-là? Ben, pour tout te dire, Microplayers, j'ai déjà fait le 1 et le 2 sur ma chaîne. Donc, comme je fais le 3e, je pense que ça répond à ta question. La réponse est oui. Du coup, j'ai toujours la casquette de croco. Non, je l'ai plus d'équipée. Alors, là, normalement, je vais pas être emmerdé avec les bestioles. Donc, je peux virer l'insecticide et je prends ça à la place. Ça. J'ai pas un meilleur camouflage dans ce secteur. Il dit que le meilleur camouflage c'est l'éclat. Bon. En fait là vous voyez là la zone lumineuse. Si je passais en plein dedans sans la casquette, je me ferais repérer. Bon, j'y suis allé un peu fort et j'ai perdu de la vie, mais bon. Même portable Ops, c'est Rising. Alors, portable Ops, je sais pas. En vrai, ça fait partie des rares MGS que j'ai jamais fait. Pas grimper là? Non, on peut pas. Oula. Je voudrais monter, s'il vous plaît. Je peux... Ah, j'allais dire. Ah, un silencieux de MK22, c'est ça que je cherchais. Et le SVD, yay! Alors, je vais vous montrer. Là, ça va être le moment où je vais vous montrer des trucs, des choses sympas. Merde. Désolé. Pour une fois, c'était pas voulu. Ah, il est la balle qui est autant est bien cachée. Et c'est des sortes de poissons que j'ai jamais vues. Vite, il faut que j'en mange un. Il faut que j'en mange un. Oh. T'en as laissé les 3/4. Puis il aurait pu le tuer avant de le manger quand même. Bon, ici, typiquement, cette zone-là, c'est bien pour récupérer le SVD. Je crois qu'il n'y a rien par là. Ah si, il y a un truc au sol. Silencieux pour l'autre pistolet. Merde. Ah non, 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 c'est bien un seul endroit, c'est là. Alors ici, je vais sauvegarder. Pourquoi? Je vais vous expliquer pourquoi. Après.
Saving the game, Snake?
Ouais. Ah, il y a Coralie qui disait « Fait trop chaud, je peux plus suivre, je verrai si je repasse plus tard. Bon live à ceux qui restent. » Ouais, il y a des zones en vigilance rouge, donc gare à vos fesses. Hein. Faites le nécessaire, hydratez-vous.
Hey Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of...
This is not interesting. C'est tellement lent le... Ah oui, j'ai tiré sans silencieux. J'aime bien comment je suis sous l'eau et... devrais essayer d'en goûter. Paramédic?
I see you've caught yourself a big-eyed trevally. The big-eyed trevally is a type of mackerel. The adult fish lives around coral reefs, but the young can be found in freshwater areas such as estuaries and rivers.
Good to know. So, how do they taste?
The guidebook doesn't say.
Huh. Well, if they're a kind of mackerel, they should be okay to eat, right?
You'd think so, but...
But what?
Well, I've heard stories about people getting ciguatera poisoning after eating the adult fish.
Ciguatera poisoning?
Uh-huh. Fishes that live near coral reefs are sometimes contaminated with a poison known as ciguatera toxin. It apparently gives you food poisoning when you eat it.
So I can't eat those big-eyed trevally?
I don't know whether those trevally are contaminated with ciguatera or not, but use caution just in case. I see you've caught yourself a maroon shark. The maroon shark is found mostly in Southeast Asia, but it's not actually a shark. It's related to the carp. It's also known as the red-finned cigar shark, the river barb, and the sultan fish.
Interesting. So how does it taste?
According to the guide, it's good, but it's kind of oily and it has a lot of little bones.
Fine with me. I never worry about the little things.
So I gathered. Snake, that area should...
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Gusaro, is that you?
Patrol here. We're being attacked. Enemy.
Major, Sokolov's been hauled off.
Yes, they probably caught him trying to escape from the lab. Didn't Volgin say that they still needed to perform the final test?
Yeah.
Then Sokolov must have been taken back to the lab. Get to the lab and get Sokolov the hell out of there. Pass through that warehouse and you'll come out south of the lab. Make your way inside the warehouse. Watch out for enemy sentries. Snake, did you kill another one of the Cobras?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was the end. Good work. Now you won't have to deal with him later.
I guess so.
What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Surely you're not going to tell me you wanted to test your skills against a legendary sniper that even the boss respected?
No.
Snake, this isn't a contest or sport. This is war. The only thing you should be thinking about is carrying out your mission.
Yeah, I know.
Je voulais montrer que c'était possible, mais je vais vouloir l'affronter. Alors comment je peux faire pour me tuer le plus rapidement possible? Sérieux? Parce que d'ici, je crois pas que je peux recharger ma sauvegarde. Il n'y a pas d'option dans le jeu pour dire je veux charger une sauvegarde précise en pleine partie. T'es obligé soit d'éteindre ou de faire un game over comme là. Mais je vais vouloir l'affronter à la loyale pour pouvoir récupérer son uniforme. Sachez juste que c'est possible de le déglinguer avant la bataille. Comme il dit Zero, attends, tu voulais quand même pas l'affronter. Si, c'est ce que je vais faire même. D'où la sauvegarde. Bien sûr. Je voulais juste montrer qu'on pouvait faire. Donc c'est la dernière sauvegarde à la date du jour. Normalement c'est le slot 2 si je dis pas de conneries. Yeah. Ah ouais, ça fait déjà ce temps-là que je joue. J'avoue que je suis pas très rapide. Mais c'est pas un speedrun. Bien sûr je passe les cinématiques qu'on a déjà vues. Hein. Tiens, c'est vrai pour le petit poisson là. Pour le goûter plus tard. Il y a aussi une autre méthode, quoi, que celle que je viens de faire. Si oui, là, je ne vois pas, là. À part le battre en baston.
What's wrong?
Ah, fait chier. Normalement, c'était le dernier soldat de la zone. Ah, je peux pas monter directement dans le bateau. Il y a des trucs sous l'eau. Des munitions de SVD, d'accord. Ah, je comprends pourquoi il voulait passer par là. Est-ce qu'il avait vu lui? Ah oui, il y a ça aussi, oui. J'allais y venir. En fait, je pensais à d'autres moments autres que quand on l'affronte. Normalement, il y a des araignées, mais je sais plus où elles sont. Bah, pas grave. Mais je vais l'affronter à la loyale, micro. Je vais pas l'affronter.
What's wrong?
Alors, il est où le dernier? Je sais qu'il il me semble qu'il y en a encore un qui traîne, je crois. Un petit coup de lunettes thermiques. Bon, là... La casquette croco, je vais la garder. J'aime bien la casquette croco. Ah bah ça a l'air bon. Hein. Je commence à être au max des grenades. Alors attends, on va manger.
Pretty tasty. I can't take another bite.
D'ailleurs, un autre truc que j'ai pas montré, je vais le montrer là. Non, pas nourriture. C'est long et c'est de forme longiligne, c'est pas une saucisse, mais ça pique aussi, mais voilà. Donc là, ce qui se passe, c'est que j'ai déglingué les réserves de nourriture. Ça va affamer les soldats. Du coup, je peux retirer la TNT, c'est pas quelque chose qu'on utilise couramment. Du coup, quand je repasserai par ici, parce que je vais repasser par là, il devrait être affamé. Ah, il faut faire sauter plusieurs des réserves. Je pensais qu'une seule suffisait. Non, je vais pas aller refouiller les autres mecs en bas. Parce que si j'avais su, je l'aurais fait plus tôt. Et moi, il me semblait que c'était juste pour la zone en question. Qu'est-ce que j'ai comme bouffe? Bon, en vrai, là, les trucs phosphorescents, là... Ça régénère quand même un peu de batterie, un peu d'endurance, hein.
Can't complain.
Ah ouais, mais moi j'aime bien goûter un peu de tout. Ah, c'était pas terrible, d'accord. Paramédic, j'ai trouvé des trucs, est-ce que ça se mange?
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Instant noodles?
Uh-huh. It was invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of which...
Yeah,
Are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
I was just going to say that if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever.
I love Japan.
I see you've captured a poison dart frog. The poison dart frog is native to the tropical rainforests of Central and South America. They normally grow between 2 and 5 centimeters in length, but for some reason the ones in that area seem to be much bigger than that. Poison dart frogs are known to carry a potent neurotoxin called pamiliotoxin. Long ago, people used the poison to coat their arrows for hunting. Watch out, because if you eat one, you'll get food poisoning.
Il me semble, Yoshi confirme-moi, mais il me semble que si j'en mange une quand même et que je rappelle le paramédic, elle va me dire mais je te l'avais dit. Il me semble, hein. Si tu pouvais me confirmer. Eh ben, let's do this. On va le manger. Je vais pas être bien. Amanite, tu mouches. Non mais...
Poison.
I see you've found some fly agaric mushrooms. The fly agaric is a relative of the death cap mushroom that grows only in that region. You'll find it growing on the ground, but it's poisonous, so if you pick one up, don't eat it. If you do eat one, go into the survival viewer immediately and use cure to take some antidote. The poisons found in the fly agaric include phallotoxins and amatoxins. It says here that when you eat it, the initial symptoms include nausea, stomach pain, and diarrhea. Finally, your liver and kidneys will break down into a sponge-like substance and you die.
Sounds like a horrible way to die.
Isn't it?
Yeah. So how does it taste?
Huh?
How does it...
Were you listening to me? The fly agaric is poisonous.
I heard you, but if I did eat it, it might taste good, right?
I give up.
Attends, et si j'essaye avec la manite tu mouches? Si j'essaye et que je me soigne pas derrière?
poison.
It sounds like you've got food poisoning. Food poisoning is caused by eating poisonous food. When you have food poisoning, your life will continuously decrease. If left untreated, you'll eventually throw up whatever it was you ate. That'll get rid of the food poisoning, but you'll also use up a lot of stamina. So it's a good idea to treat it yourself before you vomit. To cure food poisoning, go into Cure in the Survival Viewer and take some antidote. Snake, whatever happens to you, make sure you leave a descendant, okay?
Are you saying you want to have my baby?
No.
Ah, j'aurais peut-être dû laisser... Ah, surtout de laisser un descendant.
Snake.
Ou faut que je remange une grenouille? Merde. Mais du coup, ça avait quel goût? Au final, ça avait quel goût? Attends, je vais essayer de retrouver une petite grenouille. Un petit lapin. Ça a quel goût? Il a quel goût le lapin?
Pretty tasty.
C'est trop petit pour...
That was poison.
Snake, that area is...
Ah, peut-être que comme je me suis soigné, elle a pas pu me gueuler dessus.
Eat food to recover stamina.
Tant pis. C'est peut-être parce que je me suis soigné justement dans la foulée. Ah mais dis donc Snake, qu'est-ce que t'as utilisé comme antidote? Bah ouais, j'ai vu un truc, ça semblait bon, j'ai mangé. Oh, 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 oh. J'ai l'air un peu con là.
Snake, have you been caught in a snare trap?
Yeah.
If you don't get down from there soon, the enemy might spot you.
I know that.
Then why don't you get yourself down?
How am I supposed to do that?
It should be obvious. If you get caught in a snare trap, press the action button. That will allow you to cut the rope. Hurry and free yourself before the enemy comes around.
Je pensais que c'était un autre bouton style carré ou un truc du genre et je suis pas parti dans la bonne direction, je crois. Si. Mais non, j'étais à côté là. Là, je proteste. Pour moi, j'étais à côté, j'étais pas dessus. T'essaies de montrer toutes les erreurs à ne pas faire. Ah, mais je suis là pour montrer tout ce qu'il y a dans le jeu, hein. D'ailleurs, je devrais mettre un meilleur camouflage. Je savais pas que... Putain, ce verre, il est pas beau. C'était à force de manger tous les trucs pas terribles dans la forêt. Même kaki c'est mieux, feuille c'est mieux. Désolé pour le toutou. J'ai pas déjà mangé ce serpent là? Et en marche arrière. Oups. Oh, fuis. Ah! Saloperie. J'ai vu qu'après que c'était un serpent venimeux. Ah. Je suis désolé, c'était pas voulu. C'était pas voulu, je visais le serpent. En plus, c'est vrai, je visais le serpent. C'était un... C'est le direct, ce sont des choses qui arrivent. Ça a un mauvais goût, bah, dehors. C'est vrai que pour le coup, merde, on peut pas manger le chien. Ils se sont dit que ça serait pas terrible si on pouvait.
Okay, just a second.
Eh, une batterie. Ouais, si je le passais à la torche, le chien, ça faisait un hot dog ou... Ah, je sais pas si vous arrivez à voir sur la table là. C'est écrit Metal Gear Solid 3, c'est une couverture de magazine. Ah, c'est à l'extérieur. Ouais, je visite, hein. Ça faisait longtemps que j'avais pas fait le labo. Les dernières fois que j'avais fait le labo, c'était en comment ça s'appelle? En ligne droite. Aller droit au but. Car là, on doit descendre et j'ai envie de visiter un petit peu, quoi. Une revue. Ouh. Ah, les trucs de nourriture. Ouais, c'est ça, pas du tout suspect le fait qu'il a un bandana, hein. Je vais en jeter un de ça. Oula. Oula. C'est parce que je m'étais... Le scientifique qui fait des roulades et tout. Bah, je vais descendre. Il me semble que l'autre escalier il mène aux cellules. Tiens, la question que je me pose, c'est si lui je l'endors. Ouais, non. Oui, plaît-il? Et il a dû se dire, bah c'est moi quoi. Alors, si je fais ça très rapidement. C'est juste ça qui peut être un peu embêtant dans ce Metal Gear Solid, c'est la gestion. Je vais l'endormir lui. Le mouchoir soporifique. Alors du coup, il y a quand même des armes que je peux m'équiper, même si je suis en scientifique. Des armes qui n'en ressemblent pas à des armes justement. Comme ben, je vais y arriver. Le mouchoir et le cigare vaporisateur. C'est vrai que je suis en mode normal, mais il y a plus de gardes en difficulté supérieure. Encore une batterie, bah c'est cool.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away, you'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow, they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key. will open that door. Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. You must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
Ouais, t'as raison. Regarde par là. Il y a juste lui qui m'emmerde. PSM2 Snake Eater. Est-ce que je peux prendre les jumelles ou pas? C'est fou hein, qu'ils aient mis ça aussi dans le jeu. Dans le casier, si, j'ai récupéré le mouchoir. Quoi, j'ai oublié un truc, Yoshi? Il y avait un truc de spécial dans... Peut-être un poster que j'ai pas bien vu. J'arrive pas à voir ce que ça représente. Si c'est une référence à quelque chose, je l'ai pas. Et je vais aller visiter l'autre côté là. Oh! Ah ouais. Mamie Yamasaki. Bon, si vous avez envie d'en savoir plus sur elle, voilà. Voilà. Mais il n'y avait pas grand chose de sensationnel ici. Hein. Ouais, je passe par un autre chemin pour sortir. Tant qu'à faire. Visage. Ah, mais il fait jour dehors maintenant, donc... Tu as combien de pourcentage du jeu? Je sais pas, je dirais... Entre... Je me rapproche peut-être de la moitié. Premier tiers sûr. Il me semblait bien qu'il y avait un camouflage dans ce tuyau. Et oui, il arrive à faire demi-tour dans un tunnel pareil. Je voudrais des munitions de MK22 s'il vous plaît. Voilà. Alors, on va faire un trait un peu sur l'équipement. On va virer mouchoir et ça. On va virer le le M37, je l'utilise pas. On va manger un peu quand même. Est-ce qu'il n'y a pas un animal que j'ai pas encore mangé, censé être bon? Bah apparemment c'était excellent. Bah let's go.
venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon, a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually, your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a fitting end at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
Ok. Un fun fact sur le poison qu'il utilise, ouais. Moi, je suis toujours... je suis toujours demandeur... Je suis toujours demandeur de trucs sympathiques. C'est un boss, no shit. J'avais pas remarqué, il y avait son nom affiché à l'écran et tout. Saloperie. J'ai pas réussi à l'achever. Hein? Il était où ce con? Pas de pansement, ok. durement gratuit ce qu'ils viennent me foutre là. Je déteste ce boss. Blessure d'une flèche. Ah, enfin, au bout d'un moment... Saloperie! Oh, sérieux, j'ai plus de balles. Enfin.
The fear! The fear! I see it! The fear!
J'en aurais un peu chié, mais c'est fait. Ils vont pas dire un truc comme quoi ils arrêtent pas d'exploser?
There seem to be traps planted throughout that area, and they look a little primitive.
Yeah, but this is their territory. Why would they need this many traps here?
Maybe it's part of some kind of tactical research.
Tactical research?
Yeah. As I'm sure you know, the Soviet Union is leading a worldwide revolution among communist forces all over the globe. But a lot of the countries involved don't have the necessary funds and industrial technology, so they need tactics that are both effective and economical.
That's what they're researching?
Yeah, and traps are one of the best ways to do that. I'll bet that place is one of their testing grounds. Clappers, arrows, pendulums, all of these traps are set off by applying force to a rope. Don't touch the ropes and you'll be fine. Use rolling to get over them, or just crawl under.
Merci d'être passé, Blue Cat.
Sigint, Grannon said something about putting legs on a tank. Do you know what he was talking about?
If you ask me, it's gotta be a joke. Not only is making a tank walk on two legs a technical nightmare, but there's no point in making a walking tank to begin with. Putting legs on a tank would raise its clearance, increasing its frontal projection area. It'd also be less stable. Suppose the legs help the tank travel on bad roads. I don't see the logic in that. Isn't that what treads are for? I mean, anybody who'd seriously consider making a thing like that has got to be a wacko. Come to think of it, there was a guy in the States who wrote a paper on that subject. What was his name? Emerson? Heinrich? Something like that. I don't really remember. Of course, no one took that seriously.
Puis quelques années plus tard...
Sigint, Grannon was saying that Sokolov's research project was a tank fitted with rockets.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any idea what he meant?
Sorry, beats me. I wonder if it's supposed to increase the tank's mobility, or maybe give the tank short-range missile launching capability. But you're sure it has something to do with Phase 2 of the Shagohod, right?
Yeah.
Khrushchev traded Cuba just to get this thing finished, and Volgin blew up a Soviet research facility to get his hands on it. Whatever it is, it's gotta be big.
Sigint, do you know...
That order of...
Peut-être paramédic?
You'll find a fruit called the Yabloko Moloko growing in that area.
Yablo, what now?
Yabloko Moloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk, hence the name. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
Sounds useful.
You're welcome.
For once.
Did you say something?
No, back to the mission.
Pour une fois, oh l'ingrat, l'ingrat. Purée Snake, espèce d'ingrat. Alors attends, le costume il est pas bon ici. Alors le costume araignée permet d'être à 80 constant de furtivité, mais ça draine l'endurance.
Munchies!
C'est con, j'ai pas de bouffe à varier. Mais... Ah, attendez, je vais revenir. Ouais, les mecs ils sont affamés. Donc je vais me ramener avec une grenouille. Vous savez les petites grenouilles là, un petit peu épicées. Tiens toi, bonjour. Nourriture au maximum. Bah je vais changer ça, je vais manger un petit peu. Non pas guérir, manger. Alors ça si venimeux mais paramédic a rien dit, on va pas le garder sur soi. Ah j'en avais déjà une, c'est pas grave. Ça peut toujours servir. Je pensais que je les avais toutes utilisées contre The Fear.
Munchies!
So hungry.
That tastes good. Huh? Munchies! Food!
What's that sound?
I'm seeing things. Huh? What's that?
Bah alors, t'arrives?
What's wrong?
Who's that?
Ah bah en fait, lui je crois qu'il a mangé la grenouille, il en est mort. C'est que je me disais une merde, il en manque un. Ouais, en fait, il mange tout ce qui est de la bouffe. C'est vrai que la manette tu mouches aurait pu faire l'affaire. Mais bon. Puis j'ai mal visé, je me suis fait repérer instantanément. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a au codec? J'appelle.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called The end.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
Je vais sauvegarder un petit coup.
Saving the game, Snake?
Oui, paramédic. Bah, je pense que je suis arrivé à peu près à la moitié. Parce que là... Ouais, c'est à peu près ça. Disons que j'ai fini de montrer les trucs un peu rigolos. Logiquement, là, ça va plus ou moins aller en ligne droite.
Snake, have you...
Elle fait plein de références à des films paramédics, mais... une revue ici. Pourquoi pourrais-je grimper à cet arbre? Enfin bref. Alors comme je vais être dans la forêt...
Who was that? No one here after.
Ah, shit. Je l'ai vu qu'après le trou. Putain. Je m'en fous de ces munitions là.
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
Petite sauvegarde. Parce que il peut se passer plusieurs choses en fait à ce moment-là. Ouais, sauvegarder.
Snake, you want to save?
Oui.
Yeah.
You might not want to.
Why wouldn't I?
Well, it just feels...
Ouais, et elle te dit qu'elle le sent pas en fait. C'est parce que si on... Selon la durée pendant laquelle on va... Genre, tu sauvegardes, tu reviens quelques jours plus tard. Je me rappelle plus dans quel scénario précisément. Mais en fait, The End te met KO. Et il t'emmène là où il y a les scientifiques. En fait, il y a des cellules en dessous.
Make sure you...
Donc c'est vraiment juste au cas où je me viande, mais j'ai l'intention de lui péter la gueule. Je vais juste prendre le sniper pour pouvoir le repérer. Ou les jumelles. Le sniper, il visera plus vite. Et il y a moyen de faire le Konami code sur la carte pour que ça donne l'emplacement direct de... Je sais pas où il est.
Your skills are no match for mine. I've got a present for you.
Ok, il a fui par là. Ah, putain!
You call yourself a son of the boss.
Oh, fais chier. Fléchette anesthésiante, oui. Ce mec utilise des fléchettes anesthésiantes. Je vais me soigner, bouffement parlant.
Freeze! How did you? Fight like a man.
Ah, putain!
Freeze! Huh? How did you? I don't think so. Try this on for size. This is the end. Freeze! Huh? How did you?
Allez, donne.
I don't think so.
Donne-le.
Fine. Have this.
Merci. Ah. Il se déplace trop vite le vieux.
This is the end.
Ah! Oh!
Sérieux, il a pas pris mes balles? Merde. Oh putain.
You call yourself...
Fini.
Spirits of the forest, I thank you. The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise. I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all. I have no regrets. I can return to the form Allah.
Rendezvous with Eva at the top of the mountains. According to her, the shaft leading to the mountains should be located in the far northeastern corner of the forest. Enter the shaft and head into the...
J'ai pas le droit d'avoir une médaille pour l'avoir battu?
Snake, that... You should be able to find Ezocomfrey in that area. Ezocomfrey is a plant in the comfrey family.
So, you're wearing woodland face paint. I heard you fought against KGB troops in the Virtuous mission, but this time you're up against Spetsnaz. Spetsnaz is the special forces unit of...
Ok, ok. C'est ça que je cherchais. Alors, je disais, il galère à monter. C'est plus rapide comme ça. Oh, ça peut se manger? Ça peut se manger? Manger! En fait, The End, c'est le seul boss où quand on le bat sur l'endurance, ça ne permet pas de gagner son camouflage, ça permet de gagner son fusil. Car pour obtenir son camouflage, il faut le mettre en joue plusieurs fois. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts pour le boss le plus dur du jeu? Mais sinon, non Yoshi, je sais plus où on les trouve, les champis qui permettent d'endormir. Car oui, en fait, parce que si vous mangez genre le champignon en question pendant la montée, bah Snake il tombe. Sauf que ça marche même depuis la toute première marche de l'échelle. Genre vous montez sur l'échelle, vous êtes sur le premier barreau, vous prenez le champignon, vous tombez, vous mourrez. Ça va, c'était pas long. Oh, il me semble que j'avais lu que c'était pour dissuader les joueurs de revenir en arrière. Bon, on est dans une zone désertique maintenant. Changement de camouflage. Chocolat. Animal est même mieux, tiens. Amusant. Nourriture. Mangeons un petit peu.
Pretty tasty.
Voilà, là, de toute façon, on peut plus revenir en arrière, là. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a déjà par là? Pour des grenades. Ah, ce monsieur, il a un RPG-7. Ce monsieur a un RPG-7, d'accord. Bon, il y a bien d'entre vous qui a des munitions de MK22, non? Non, ça c'est des grenades. Je te préviens, t'as pas de munitions de MK22, tu redescends. Bon, un silencieux sur le pistolet que j'utilise pas. Bon bah... Voilà. Ah, on dirait qu'il y a des munitions là-dessous. SVD, non, pas besoin. Ah, MK22, oui. J'ai dit oui. Du sérum, pourquoi pas. Ah bon, chaud max. C'est fou ça. Ils ont tout plein de grenades, mais... Oh, zut. J'aurai assez de munitions normalement. Normalement, j'ai pas mieux en camouflage. Non. Araignée, ça compte pas. Quoi? Ah! Bâtard de scorpion. Merde. Oh. Hop là. Techniquement, c'est pas moi qui l'ai tué, c'est le scorpion. Ah, il y a deux parts, c'est pas grave pour l'autre part. Ouais, l'autre garde, j'ai voulu faire en sorte qu'il s'envole, mais il a pas réussi à s'envoler. Je parlerai à paramédic après. Une grosse cinématique qui arrive.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these 2 roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know?
Hmm.
Well, too bad.
Hmm.
A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
All right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake? Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake? What's wrong? See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
He wasn't the spy then.
This.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Grannon was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades.
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss!
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
Damn it! CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
Impossible. The legacy,
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
Alors, ne tentez pas d'aller tout droit. La falaise est assez grande. Mais par contre, vous pouvez déclencher l'alerte d'ici. Et je crois qu'il y a un hélicoptère, il y a des canons et tout. Enfin, ils nous mettent la purée, quoi. Vous pensez savoir qui est la demoiselle aux lunettes? Bah, nous verrons ça dans quelques instants. Ah, c'est ça que je voulais voir. Bon, normalement, même une grosse araignée pareille... Est-ce que j'ai pas de la bouffe à virer? Eh, c'est le moment de... Ça a quel goût? Ça faisait un petit moment.
I see you've captured a white-rumped vulture. The white-rumped vulture is a type of vulture found in India. Its diet consists mostly of dead animal carcasses. I don't think it'll attack you, but it's a fairly large bird of prey, so you probably won't be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it.
But there is something here that's bothering me.
What is it?
They say the white-rumped vulture doesn't just eat animal carcasses. It eats human ones as well.
Is that so?
Yeah. So then if a person eats a white-rumped vulture, does that mean he's eating human meat too? What do you think?
Stop it already. You're gonna make me lose my appetite.
I see you've caught a cobalt blue tarantula. The cobalt blue tarantula is a poisonous spider with a highly potent venom. If you get bitten, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to administer a serum injection. There are many different varieties of tarantulas. The cobalt blue is part of a group called earth tigers. They build their nests mainly underground and are highly aggressive. Their diet consists of not only insects, but also mice and even snakes.
Interesting. So how do they taste?
Are you really going to eat them?
Naturally. So?
It says here they're not very good.
Damn.
Don't act so surprised. Isn't it obvious?
Why would it be obvious?
It's a spider, for goodness sake. A big one, but still a spider, and there's not much to it.
Yeah.
If only it were as big as the one in Earth versus the Spider.
The what?
Earth versus the Spider. It's a movie about this gigantic spider. When it's small, it's about 15 feet wide, but when it's big, it's about 35 feet wide.
What do you mean when it's small and when it's big?
The size changes from scene to scene. It happens all the time.
Huh.
I love Japan.
I see you've caught yourself an emperor scorpion. The emperor scorpion is said to be the largest scorpion in the world. Its venom is a potent neurotoxin, so take care that you don't get stung. If you do get stung, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to inject yourself with serum right away.
Okay. So how's it taste?
Not very good, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Don't get so discouraged. There are other ways to use it besides eating it, right?
Like what?
Like catching one alive with the tranquilizer gun and throwing it at the enemy?
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I wonder if you even remember that you were on a mission.
Oops.
The horse the boss was riding sounds like an Andalusian. Andalusians are from the region of Andalusia in Spain. They're renowned for their beauty, their gentle nature, and their physical prowess. Just so you know, you can't eat them.
Hey, I didn't say anything.
Yeah, but you were going to.
I was?
Yes. Don't even think about eating a horse. Got it?
Guess I'll have to mark it off the list.
What did you say?
I'm just kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Ryan MGS3 Soul. Welcome. I can speak English. You can write in English, don't worry. I read it. And I answer it. But most of my viewers are French, don't be surprised if I mostly speak in French. Allez. On s'en va. Quoi? Nice. Nice to meet you. Are you a professional at this game? As you can see, no. I played a lot of time at this game, but it was a long time ago. The last time I played this game, it was... I don't remember. I'm like a new player. Une autre batterie. But I know some stuff about this game. Last MGS I played was MGS2. Alright.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now, you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
Ça se passe pas très bien.
You going to save?
Je suis en train de me dire là comment je fais parce que là il crame tout et c'est chiant.
Good luck.
Where'd you go?
Ah, là-bas.
My suit's been ripped. You're not getting away from me. Over there! Where are you? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition! Fire!
Yes.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sorrow. The flames of fury, the fires of hell will purge me clean. I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the earth.
was absolutely normal. Guérir, non. Nourriture.
I could go for seconds.
Paramédic.
Some types of food spoil faster than others. Animal and fish meat goes bad relatively fast, but plants and mushrooms generally last a little longer. Animals won't go bad if you capture...
Oups.
Treating serious...
Voilà, uniforme feu. What a thrill. Alors. Oups. Qu'est-ce que c'est là-bas?
Just my imagination. Ok. Bien sûr que non, pas en mode max, c'est Tiniel. Je suis pas assez bon pour ça.
Le scientifique pas du tout suspicieux. Mais genre pas du tout. Voilà. Ah. Hop là. Normal. Je crois que c'est lui là-bas. Non, c'est pas lui. Il est peut-être dans une des salles que j'ai pas regardé en bas. Ah, il est là-bas. Il me semble que si on est en mode prudence, il va se planquer.
Under fire. Position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Fait chier. Cette démarche crédible sur 20, ouais, totalement sur 20. Non, c'est pas lui. Ça se trouve, il est dans une salle, il est même pas au courant pour la prudence. Putain, impossible de le trouver lui. Ou alors j'ai mal regardé.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
Ah, il y a une salle que j'ai pas vérifiée, je crois.
Nobody here.
Puis en plus de la démarche, il y a le bandana aussi. Ah, il était peut-être planqué aux toilettes. Il est peut-être planqué aux toilettes. C'est le seul endroit que j'avais pas regardé. Ah, je pensais qu'il avait qu'un seul endroit où il se planquait. Déjà, on va manger un petit coup, hein. C'est censé être bon, ça. Parce qu'il y a une fois, il me semble que je l'ai vu se planquer à l'étage, en fait. Pom 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 pom. Ah, c'est même plus Chabit là, c'est... Non, il m'a pas donné un coup, il a bien ploté quoi.
Snake, wait! Are you just going to leave Rykov's body lying outside of the locker? If someone finds the real Rykov, you won't be able to get away with disguising yourself as him, and you won't be able to get into the West Wing either. In other words, mission failed. Go back and put him in the locker. Hurry!
Sir.
Keep up the fine work, sir. Keep up the fine work, sir. Keep up the fine work, sir.
Huh? Sir. Huh? Sir.
Keep up the fine work, sir.
Sir! Forgive me for troubling you, sir. Forgive me. Forgive me for troubling you, sir. Sir.
Grosse cinématique, hein.
Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't! Oh. Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volkin is planning to mass produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Vulcan and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it. But just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow, some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Vulcan's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Vulcan's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day I help create things that should never be used, things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
This fairy disguise. It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this!
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan. Tell me!
Stop it!
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do it
You!
like that.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby. But not for long. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. Body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the philosopher's legacy, isn't it? Yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's Legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never lay a finger on it. What's this? A transmitter. Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras. What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No, I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There, satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Run!
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
Et voilà. C'était sympa, hein? Une fourchette.
Time to eat. Huh? What? You don't want this? Huh? Hey, thanks.
Bon bah il n'y a plus qu'à attendre maintenant. Et vous pouvez voir sur la droite de l'écran, c'est un petit peu noir forcément. Car c'est pas parce que il vous manque un œil que votre vue est divisée par deux, vous avez une moitié de l'écran. Ça me fait penser à justement la folie des grandeurs où... Et quand on est borné on voit très bien. Tu peux faire la manip. Quelle manip, Yoshi? Là je voudrais surtout récupérer mes cigarettes. J'aimerais déclencher une scène avant de... Ah oui, s'il te plaît, donne-moi à manger.
Chow time. Well, it's your loss. Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
A whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway? Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though. Here. I filched them from your equipment when the Colonel wasn't looking. It's the least I can do. Well?
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
Huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
Mais du coup... Putain, il est où ce con? Miaou.
What's all that noise? What are you doing?
Et maintenant... « 144,75 ». C'est pour dire un truc intéressant ou pas?
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back.
Des grenades fumigènes. Pour récupérer un peu d'endurance quand même. Appareil photo. Ah, ici, d'accord. Le cœur autant il est là. Bon. Ouh. Tamika Laurel Ronson. Oula. Voilà. Ça va mieux là tout de suite. Il y a toujours 2-3 posters coquins dans le jeu. C'est coquin, tu vois, ça... Porno, le mot est un peu fort, quoi. Je peux pas faire de CQC. Il y a toujours de quoi se rincer l'œil. Si, même dans MGS2, il y a plein de posters. J'en ai montré quelques-uns, il me semble, quand j'avais fait mon let's play. Alors là, par contre, ça va être chiant, là. À cause du projecteur. Ouf. Merde.
This is HQ. Sending reinforcements.
Je crois que c'est à cause des chiens que je me suis fait repérer.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off, too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Alors non, alors je vous explique. Dans un Metal Gear Solid, en général, on peut tomber en alerte plein de fois. Il n'y a pas de problème avec ça. Je veux dire, je suis déjà tombé en alerte plusieurs fois. Je suis pas en extrême européen où la moindre alerte nique le jeu. Je veux dire, c'est pas gênant. C'est pas gênant que je me sois fait détecter. C'est pas comme si je voulais faire absolument le jeu sans me faire repérer. Je veux dire, j'allais pas recharger une sauvegarde juste pour... Je peux pas le dégommer, ça. Bon bah, la fourchette alors, hein. Bah, ça fait pas tomber de la viande? Je comprends plus rien là. Mais oui, la furtivité, comment elle est faite dans... Comment elle est faite dans MGS, ça n'a rien à voir avec Payday. Enfin... Quelle est la souris? Bon, tant pis. Merde. Je vais pas traîner. Merde, c'est pas la bonne direction. Et j'ai fait la roulade d'abord. Normal, c'est con. De quoi c'est le même son d'alerte? Alors, je crois que c'est cette sortie-là. Alors, j'ai mis dans Payday le son d'alerte de MGS. Faut pas confondre, c'est dans ce sens-là. Le son d'alerte de Payday est différent.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Don't die on me yet.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon years. But make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
Snake, don't quit on me now! Snake! Snake!
No, this isn't happening. Snake! Snake!
Là, il y avait The End. Déjà, est-ce que vous avez compris ce qui se passe? Est-ce que vous avez compris?
Boss, you have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side? So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigurd?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
Donc ouais, ce qui s'est passé... Ah merde. Alors plusieurs choses. Je mets sur pause. On était dans une sorte de pseudo-combat de boss. En vrai, les speedrunners, ce qu'ils font, c'est qu'ils amènent leur vie au plus bas, ils se suicident avec une grenade et ils activent la comment ça s'appelle ? Ils activent la pilule de réveil pour se réveiller plus rapidement. Mais le fait d'aller jusqu'au bout, ça permet de récupérer le costume de The Sorrow. Et fait amusant, si vous avez passé votre partie à tuer absolument tout le monde, vous avez littéralement une nuée de fantômes qui drainent votre vie. C'est pour ça que là, il n'y a eu qu'un... Apparemment, d'après le jeu, j'ai tué qu'un seul mec, alors qu'il y en a plein qui sont passés. Il y a des mecs qui vont sauter d'une falaise et tout ça, donc... Mais là, ce qui s'est passé, là... Là, ce qui se passe, c'est que... Putain, je sais plus où ils sont.
It's the enemy!
Oh, ça va, hein. Je suis sorti. Enfin, je suis rentré plutôt.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night.
Snake? Thank you, Snake.
What a thrill.
I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme.
Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good. Snake, come here for a minute. There's something in here. It's so hard.
Oh. When did it get like that?
Hold still. Let me do it.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how small it is.
Yeah, but it gets the job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
Like this?
Yeah. How's that?
You're pretty good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady, I'm not done yet. There, a transmitter.
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got. Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the 2nd floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you. Huh?
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Il y a un truc que je me pose comme question là. Je l'ai pas eu le costume de... Ah bah si, il est là. Le costume de The Sorrow. Il est arrivé directement dans mon équipement. Et oui, si on ne prend pas la peine de retirer le transmetteur qui se trouve, bah du coup... C'est Ocelot qui, après la torture, nous le met au niveau de l'épaule. De l'omoplate même. Et oui, la petite séance de catch ou qu'importe comment on appelle ça. What a thrill, darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. Alors, sac à dos. Il me semble que j'ai besoin de la boîte en carton B. Alors, en armes, ça non, ça oui, ça peut-être. La fourchette non, le couteau oui. Peut-être prendre mes lunettes thermiques pour repérer de plus loin les gus. Et sur le carton c'est écrit quoi? À expédier au laboratoire d'armes, hangar. Il me semble que c'est ici.
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Petite séance de narcolepsie collective.
The main wing hangar, huh?
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagahad's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagahad represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagahad. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagahad to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission.
Donc on doit tout faire péter. Allez hop. Mais avant, j'aimerais chercher quelque chose. Normalement, il est plus là, lui. Uniforme combinaison furtive. Et normalement, je crois que c'est ici. Non, à côté. C'est ça que je cherchais, l'uniforme de maintenance. Il ressemble à quoi la tenue furtive ? Maintenance et pas de camouflage visuel. Ouais, c'est vrai que c'est la journée internationale du chat. Bonne fête Blue Cat. Merde, je suis revenu en arrière. Mais si vous voulez savoir, là on arrive. On est facile dans le dernier quart du jeu pour info. Je m'étais donné 12 heures de live. Ah, allez, va devant. D'ailleurs, fait amusant. Vous allez dire les civils dans Payday, et ben là dans Metal Gear. Merde. J'ai tiré sur le... J'ai tiré sur le container. Petite erreur. Petite, hein, mais... J'ai tout fait péter avant l'heure. Bah au moins ça aurait été mission accomplie, non ? J'aime bien comment les autres civils s'en battent les couilles, mais genre royal. Vous allez me dire pourquoi je veux les tuer. Vous allez comprendre. Il y a une raison pourquoi je fais ça. Ah. J'ai fait un autre shot sans le vouloir. Je suis un homme nu.
Under fire. Enemy position unknown. Mention alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Ce que je voulais faire tombe un petit peu à l'eau, mais j'ai tué quelques... Aouh! C'était un petit peu haut. Mais c'est pas grave, je peux courir derrière. Alors. J'ai oublié de m'équiper du C4, du C3 pardon. Bah alors.
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Alors ça fait 1. Merde. Merde, je pensais que j'allais pouvoir l'éclater. Très furtif le mec au cache-œil. Voilà.
Got you this time. Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
She can handle it.
All right then, well hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Why'd you come back?
Alors, pour info, il va y en avoir de la cinématique là. Mais là, on arrive dans la dernière ligne droite du jeu. Hein. J'aurais pas été le meilleur joueur d'MGS, loin de là. Mais si j'ai pu vous faire découvrir des choses sympas par rapport à la licence, surtout cet épisode-là, bah c'est chouette. Allez, on y rego.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The philosopher's legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the legacy. You might say that this film itself is the philosopher's legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Ah! Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell!
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the philosopher's legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you. During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the philosopher's legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the philosopher's legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the philosopher's legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the Legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even! No more judo, and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence! Huh? Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one. It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Snake!
son of the boss!
Ok.
Give it up! Give it up!
Il a bloqué. Oh.
Let's see your job in fun! Put away your gun.
Mais... Dans mes souvenirs, on pouvait le choper.
You wanna save? I'll get right on it.
Oui, je veux sauvegarder. Au cas où que ça foire. Mais non.
Here it comes! Ocelot, whose side are you on? Die! Fire, Ocelot!
Je peux pas prendre le Mosin Nagant pour faire plus de dégâts. Attends, c'était quoi? Ah oui, j'avais pas retiré la balle.
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer.
questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot! Find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
Ready for some more, Snake? Time to die! Is it really you?
J'ai oublié de remettre... J'ai oublié de remettre... Bon, ça va, vous n'avez rien loupé à la voix, hein, mais... je disais, j'ai débloqué un nouveau costume, la guerre froide. Quand les soldats me verront de face, ils me tireront pas dessus. Ça va être très utile pour la portion qui va arriver. D'ailleurs, je vais déjà m'équiper des armes qui vont bien. J'anticipe. Ça non, ça non, ça non. Donc voilà, en soi vous avez rien loupé. J'ai un peu galéré sur le boss, mais une fois qu'on connaît sa manière d'attaquer, une fois qu'il est plus chargé en électricité, j'ai pu faire les chops et tout, donc ça s'est bien passé finalement.
out of here, quick! Hurry! Oh! We're all gonna die! Hurry up! Evacuate!
Hop in.
Step on it!
Don't give up! Get moving!
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand, something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Et là, vous allez reconnaître un des morceaux que j'avais mis dans mes mods sur Payday.
Oups. They're over here.
Vous avez vu, la barre du chagon n'est pas pleine.
Stop them! Don't let them get away!
in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
Bridge? I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go!
Enemy sighted! Don't let them get away! There they are!
Je vois plus rien. J'en ai trop mis. Snake est trop lent à tourner quand il est... Ok. On va peut-être prendre l'AK là, s'il balance des missiles.
only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohata's on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge. Let's go.
Cette fois je fais gaffe, c'est la bonne scène.
I planted 2 C3 charges.
More to the left. Shoot!
Only one more left. The Shadow-Hot's not here yet. Let it come closer.
Juste pour le lol. ZD Mozinagan, RPG 7.
Hurry! What are you doing? It's too early, Snake.
Bah, elle me dit vas-y, dépêche. Elle me dit vas-y, dépêche, bah je fais quoi? Je tire. Voyons.
Keep your aim steady. Shoot! Shadow-Hot's not here yet. Only one more left. The Shadow-Hot's not here yet. Hurry! What are you doing? What are you looking at? It's here!
Là on est bon là. C'est juste pour frimer.
driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
C'est parti. Oh, il fait chier avec ses missiles, lui. Ah merde. Choisis à chaque fois les mauvaises roues. Non, arrête Eva, arrête de rouler.
Did we beat him?
No. What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
Come on, you blockhead!
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead. Let's get going.
Chier. Merde. J'espère que ça vous a pas gâché le moment. Là, ça se voit que je commence à être cuit. Je suis moins fiable qu'en début de live. Ceci dit. Ça non, ça peut-être... On va reprendre les... Ouais, c'est bon. Ah, une dernière chose, si. D'ailleurs, vous avez peut-être remarqué, ma vie est plus grande qu'au début du jeu. On va reprendre le truc guerre froide, ça empêchera quand je serai face à des ennemis. Bonjour. Get out. Les voilà, en fait non.
Over there! Go get him! Enemy sighted! It's an ambush! They're not going anywhere.
Oh, plus rien.
Over there!
Ils veulent pas tirer car à cause de l'uniforme. Damn it.
Up ahead! Oh! Shoot the log!
Alors. Le Dynamite qui était tellement synchro avec l'explosion là. Yes. Ça va, ça s'est pas trop mal passé.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap. Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva! I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. You're lucky to have me. No.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic. Thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah, I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
Alors. Bah déjà j'ai changé de camouflage, hein, parce que quand même... Hein, il me semble que l'uniforme de The Sorrow, son pouvoir spécial, c'est que mes bruits de pas ne s'entendent pas. Mais bon, allons dans guérir. Moi, d'abord. Coupure profonde, donc coupure. Là, 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 là. Un os fracturé. Putain. Voilà. Maintenant, Eva. Bonjour, Eva. Tu es moins appétissante en souriant X. Laisse-moi regarder de plus près, s'il te plaît. Oh, ça bouge. Oh, oh, oh. Alors, je vois que tu souffres d'une coupure profonde, d'un saignement. On n'a encore rien fait dessus. Il y a le haut de bikini qui bouge quand je bouge, là. Hein. Alors, on recoue. J'aurais dû désinfecter, machin. Et pansement. Voilà. Alors, j'imagine que c'est les mêmes trucs. Pansement, on recoue. Désinfecte, désinfecte.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Ok. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? Pourquoi qu'on m'appelle?
Snake, are you alright?
Oui.
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva.
Si tu tombes dans un trou, t'inquiète pas, elle te suivra.
What did I do to deserve that?
Bah alors, elle dit rien.
And then, when I was 17, and then, when I was 17, and then, when I was 17.
Bah, elle dit toujours la même chose. Normalement, elle a d'autres lignes de dialogue. Hein.
Instant noodles. shooting me?
Ok. Pop 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 pom. Elle dit rien.
Yeah, yeah, right there. No snake. So good.
Ah mais attendez, c'est pas fini.
Yeah, yeah, right there. Oh, boss, that feels so good. Yeah, right there. Side out. That feels so good.
Tiens, il me semble que je me fais engueuler, je crois, par le major ou par paramédic.
Snake?
Non, alors paramédic.
You can treat each
Non.
snake. Don't.
Snake, you're almost to the lake.
Bon. Allez, on se réveille. Est-ce que je peux la réveiller à coups de pied? Voilà, allez, on se lève. Faut que je prenne à manger, je vais en avoir besoin. Même des trucs pas terribles. Allez, viens.
I'm so hungry.
Tu meurs de faim? Bah attends. Mange ça, c'est très bon.
This tastes like crap.
T'inquiète pas, hein, quand on mange... Merde. Pour Eva, pardon.
Yuck. What did you give me?
Bah parce que j'aime pas, je te le donne.
I'm gonna puke.
Ah ouais, tu vas vomir? Bah qu'est-ce que tu vas dire de ça alors?
Yeah, I've lost my appetite.
Bah ça va, hein. Alors, plusieurs choses. On va s'amuser un petit peu. Ouais, bien. Allez. On doit pas traîner. Merde. Je crois que c'est par là. Oh, fais chier.
Leave this to me. I'll take care of Snake, where are you?
Mais je suis sous tes yeux, bordel.
Where'd you go?
Right there?
Ouf. C'était pas voulu. C'était pas voulu.
Yuck. What did I do to deserve that?
What's wrong?
Je voudrais vous montrer. Bah alors, on a la trouille? On vient plus?
Lost the enemy. He must be hiding nearby. Hunt him down.
Je vais soigner les blessures. J'ai perdu du temps en allant dans la bonne direction. Je me souvenais plus qu'il venait aussi vite. Elle a une balle. Ok, donc on retire la balle. On désinfecte, on fait ça. Et c'est tout? Pas de pansement, rien? Moi, je crois que je me suis pris une balle aussi. C'est une balle. J'ai même pas besoin de retirer la balle, d'accord. Voilà, ça devrait suffire. Ok, on retire le TNT. Oh, quoique, si je me refais repérer, je balance la sauce avec ça. Oui, 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 c'est bon. Bon. Mais bon. De toute façon, je visais pas le 100% de discrétion, donc... Je suis pas assez proche d'Eva. Bah ça va, tu te plains pas, hein?
That was terrible.
Ça va, hein? Ça a pas l'air de trop te déranger. Moi, je vais prendre la bonne mangue, là. Après, plus tard. J'avoue qu'il y a une part de fatigue et de j'ai plus envie de m'emmerder. Donc c'est pour ça que là, le niveau de jeu, il n'est plus tel qu'il était au début, quoi. J'avoue, Yann. Est-ce que j'ai mieux en camouflage ou pas? 45 en étant debout, c'est déjà très bien. J'ai pas l'air d'avoir mieux. Le camouflage araignée ne comptant pas. Ok. Peut-être par là que je vais aller plutôt. Ah.
Nothing here. Huh?
Ça a l'air bon. Tu vas voir, en partant d'ici, Eva, tu vas dire oh, j'adore les champignons. Oh, what? Comment ça se fait qu'elle soit dans cette tenue? Ah, ça bouge. Ah, ça bouge. Qu'est-ce que j'ai fait pour? Ah putain, les antécédents médicaux, ils sont costauds, hein. Sensu, poison... Nanana, hypoxie. Je sais pas ce que c'est. Infection oreille interne, terreur nocturne, ok. Chirurgie esthétique poitrine, c'est du faux les mecs. Regardez tout en bas, c'est du faux. Bronchite, rhume, d'accord. C'est du faux. D'accord. Fun fact auquel je viens de repenser, je sais pas si tu sais Rive, mais dans FE7, si Lynn utilise la seule 4 sans crit, ça bouge aussi. Ah ben. C'est pas le même degré de... Oh là, non pas par là. Ah oui, je voulais te donner un champignon à la base. Je m'étais couré de menu. Non, c'est pour moi ça.
Yuck.
Non, t'aimes bien. C'est dans la tête. T'aimes bien.
Yuck. Need salt.
Au début, elle disait ah c'est dégueu. Et là, elle dit ouais, il me faudrait peut-être juste un petit peu de sel. Je vais peut-être fouiller les soldats avant. Bouge plus. Bouge plus. Il me faudrait des munitions de MK22 s'il vous plaît. Yes. Oui, ça vient.
Come on, Snake. Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay?
Promise me.
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future. from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data, so they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss?
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me. Let's see what you're made of. Nice.
Merde.
Pathetic. Move or you're dead.
Peut-être changer de camouflage aussi. Comme vous pouvez le constater, elle est pas commode. Scientifique. Ouais, c'est très bien. Vive la France! Non, quand même pas. Non, 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 on va laisser les éclats. Ça ira. Sac à dos. Je vais peut-être enregistrer aussi. Hein. Au moment d'aller manger, bah navré, mais je fais aussi comme ce que le jeu me propose de faire aussi. Hein. Manger. Manger. Combat avec le drapeau français. Ah, mais après je retirerai. Je comprends pas, en plus il y a du rouge.
Where are you? Here I come.
Mais bordel,
Run quick.
Normalement pour le CQC, en fait quand elle fait son CQC, je peux répondre normalement.
That gun the boss is using is a one-of-a-kind sidearm she had made especially for her. They call it the Patriot. Basically, they took the Army's experimental XM16E1, cut the barrel short, and took off the stock. It handles like a handgun, but it's got the stopping power of a rifle. Because the barrel is cut so short, it's got some nasty recoil though. I can't believe she's using it with one hand. Now I see why she's the leader of the Cobras and a legendary hero. As long as the boss is firing that Patriot at you, frontal attacks are gonna be useless. Get around to her back or side and attack her from there. Move! If the boss gets you with a CQC attack, there's a chance she'll disassemble whatever weapon you've got equipped at the time. The disassembled weapon will turn into item boxes and scatter around the area. Try and recover them right away. One tactic you might want to try is blinding her with a stun grenade or a smoke grenade. While she's lost sight of you, move around to her side or back and attack her.
Ok, donc même les fumigènes fonctionnent. C'est quand le point d'exclamation apparaît?
There you are.
Where did you go? Here I come.
J'ai appuyé là.
Move or you're dead. gotten stronger. Time to play rough. Pathetic. Run quick. Nice try.
Les grenades!
He's gone. Found you. I'm disappointed.
J'ai appuyé.
Move or you're dead. Here I come.
J'aurais voulu trouver le dernier serpent, mais je sais pas où il est. Parce qu'en fait, il y a 3 serpents blancs. Il y a Solidus, liquide et il y a solide. Mais je sais pas où il est. Je crois qu'il est en l'air, non? Ça y est, c'est fait. J'ai battu The Boss. J'aimerais bien trouver le dernier serpent avant la cinématique de fin. Car là, c'est fini. Hein. Là, c'est fini. C'est... Je vais même mettre une tenue plus appropriée pour la fin. Ils sont tous au sol. Ah bah, j'arriverai pas à le trouver, le dernier, pendant le temps qui reste. Ouais.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake? You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
I told you you could trust me.
Ocelot! We're not done yet!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Snake.
No, not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name, but I won't forget it. Come on! Pick one up already! It's a blank. Oh, that was fun. Till we meet again, John.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Oh no, Migs! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Bulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Bulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Bulk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now. Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, snake. Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA. I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry. The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgan was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
fucks in the army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss, and that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it, not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive, and she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given, and she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real